We also just update.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Welcome to TPK Day.
Oh God, I hope not.
Who's ready to roll
Please.
some new characters?
I don't know why Roll20 is not letting me log in. Like it's I literally just made me change it, and I changed it, and it's literally not letting me log in with the new password.
Try clearing the cache for that site alone.
Okay, now it's working through. Roll20, I swear. It's like, can you please not give me a heart attack? Thanks.
How's everyone doing?
Doing okay.
I'm still very tired.
Hmm.
Thankfully, her
Doing
stuff
okay.
came in, so now we don't have
Oh,
to
that's good.
frickin' stay up all night.
That's good at least.
Yep.
Okay.
Everybody in? Yo, Drake, what's up?
Not much. Discord kind of lagged real bad here for a second.
Oh, okay. Is it better now?
So far.
Okay, great. Were you able to log into Roll20?
Hold on, man.
Okay.
One problem at a time.
We just asked because it's been giving some of us trouble with like asking for passwords, making us reset. So...
No, actually, mine's coming in. I'm just waiting for it to load the actual screen right now.
That's weird, but okay, at least you're in with no troubles. I had to completely change that password and then fix everything. Yeah, Roll20 was being a little bit bitch. And there's the theme of her palace, but I don't think that was the music that was playing when we last left off.
Yep, because we technically haven't started the fight yet, so.
I keep seeing that meme of somebody screaming, and I do not know where it is from.
What meme?
The one in your icon.
Oh, it's from One Piece.
Somebody did it with redrew it as Crunchy Chip and his wolf, and it's fucking hilarious.
I saw one of someone that's doing that with Lois Griffin shouting, "Pete!"
I don't know what the context is, but it's all over the place.
Seriously.
The One Piece.
That's not
Oh
context.
god.
Was that Choppy screaming that? What?
It was Chopper, yeah.
I don't know why I always call him Choppy.
All right. Everyone set?
I think we're waiting on Mel.
No, Mel's here.
She's just
Oh.
very quiet.
That's why I was like, wait, are we waiting on her? So that's why I wasn't sure.
She's like Drax. She's just mastered the art of stealth.
Is her mic working?
Yes,
You good, Mel?
I'm here. I'm just eating.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You want
She usually
some
has
crunchy
her.
chips?
She usually has her customary lunch around this time.
You know, also lending credits to the Drax theory.
All right. We all good?
I'm good. I have water and we've eaten.
Yep.
Okay. All right. I'd say let's get started then. Okay. Last where we left off, you guys were about to start the real fight with Bella. Now that it's beginning, let me go ahead and roll for everyone's initiative.
This is gonna be a quick game night. I'm guessing half an hour.
You think we're gonna get TPK'd? Is that what you're thinking is going to happen?
Probably
I mean,
will.
that is like the most Ravenloft ending ever.
I mean, he's not wrong.
But the future refused to change.
Damn. What is with these rolls?
Oof, very low initiative so far.
Sucks. I got to test my new dice today.
That's not good.
Watch her get like a 20 something. Like,
Yeah, I gotta roll for hers manually. 1 sec.
Watch, she's gonna get fucking 1. She's gonna be put right in front of us.
The
One
fighters are
spell
both
for all
on
day.
9. Awesome. I love it. The fighters are on 9.
And
She
Victor
rolled-
goes, "What's up?"
She rolled a 13.
Of course.
Oh, okay.
She's just marginally faster.
And I think Victor would go before Falmus since he has higher dexterity.
Entirely possible. What is your next?
My dex is freaking neutral 10. I have no modifier to dex.
Yes, I know for a fact that even without looking, I am faster than you.
Dre or Victor, we'll just put you as a 10 on the thing just to make you go before.
Yeah, because Victor is higher dex. I know he has higher dex. I only have an 11 dex. I have no mod.
Okay. Now with that out of the way, let us begin. All right. Bella's turn. You see her raise her hand in the air, and a quick, bright frost of white envelops the whole room from it. 1 sec.
I see Max got super fucking fancy while we were waiting between games.
we have been thrown into a snow globe.
Who's gonna shake it?
You see the boundaries of the arena is now completely filled in what looks like a mini blizzard within this room.
Do you want to kill a snowman?
And the effects are basically, as long as this is active, you guys have half your movement speed.
Oh, fuck you.
You know, it's trippy. I can't see this on my laptop, but I can see it on Mel's Twitch just fine.
Weird. Okay. And with that, she's going to move over here. And she's going to cast something over at Victor.
Itch.
Let's see. What did I give her? 1 sec. Okay. She's gonna use Cone of Cold. All right. Let's see. Okay. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw, Drake.
Okay.
Let me know if the music's too loud.
Nah, it's good.
No, it's fine. I mean, we can always adjust the audio level in our own thing anyway. So.
Okay. Having trouble on your side, Drake?
Yeah, fucking thing wants to keep lagging or pulling
Oh,
through.
nice.
Nice.
Awesome.
Her DC was 16, so you definitely passed that. Okay. So you only take half damage from this 8d8 cold damage.
88. Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Yay! I take 48. Not remotely.
Christ.
Ooh.
God.
That, thankfully. So that's just 18. Oh wait, yeah, 18. I was like, is that math? Yeah, that's math.
Damn you, math.
Okay, let me know if you need me to just deduct that for you, Drake.
Let me know if you need to deduct it. You know, your entire life force.
Let me just roll 3 death fails for you.
Okay. Okay, I believe it's correct.
Yep, it is. Alright, so that's gonna be her move. You're up, Victor. Just a reminder, you guys have half your movement speed currently.
I think I got second wind still. I'm not sure. Did I use it last time?
You did it last fight, yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Okay. Well, if I suddenly cut out and hear a commotion, that means I'm dealing with one of the cats jumping on something.
What do you mean?
He says it cuts out for any reason.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm out of breath weapon, and I'm out of fucking second wind.
I think you have as many uses as your proficiency bonus for your breath weapon, since
This
that's
is
how it
true.
works.
This is true. Okay, then. One good deserves another. Soon as this page lets itself load up.
Oh, it's on DC?
What's that?
I think it was Blaze.
Yeah,
well. While we're waiting for Blaze to come back, what you guys think so far?
We're gonna die.
We're gonna die so hard. She's already killed Blaze.
Blaze. Blaze or me?
Blaze. He's gone.
He just disconnected.
She's right. We're fucked.
The mechanic. Yes, the mechanic is I just remove you from the voice call.
Forcibly removed from the voice
Can you
call.
imagine that would be like the Among Us streams that the Cookie Run team did, where if you die, you can't say anything in the call?
So
I
it's just, I'll get you for this. Just
I should just do a boss that makes you deaf, and then that's what happens.
Ooh. Oh my god.
Okay.
Welcome back, Blaze.
And I'm going to use my breath weapon.
Okay, go ahead.
Fucking page is taking forever today. Alrighty, she needs to make a DC save. 8, my Constitution modifier is on 3.
I love this stuff.
7. She needs to make a Constitution modifier in DC 17. I mean,
Okay.
not 17, fucking 15.
So DC 15, Constitution 34,
Yes.
right?
7
Okay.
plus 8, 15.
Okay. She has a -1 to Constitution, so let's see where this goes. Ooh, nice. She only rolled 13, so that's
Sweet.
She's taking full damage.
yep. So go ahead and roll for it.
Alright. What a shitty ass roll.
Oh no!
You let out your psychic roar towards Bella's direction, but you see that she only flinches a little from it. And you see she kind of gives you a cocky smirk. Is that all you have?
Well, that was disappointing. And that is basically my turn.
Okay.
Don't worry, it happens to everyone sometimes.
Too fucking cold.
Almost, good move.
Okay. Thankfully my connection seems to be stabilizing now, so knock on wood. So I'm going to use my Channel Divinity
Okay.
as a bonus action for Vow of Enmity. For the next minute, I have advantage on attack rolls against her.
Okay.
And she is currently 35 feet, just checking the range of... Javelin. Okay, I'm going to move the 15 feet towards her that I can move since this stupid nonsense here. And I'm going to attack with the javelin, and we'll roll with advantage.
Go ahead. Ooh, nice. So that's gonna be 10 damage done to Bella. Your javelin flies through the cold air, and you do manage to swipe her against the side, and you see that she becomes very great, and she looks to you as her next target of hate.
You know, I've been wondering what you are. Not who you are, but what you are. And I have a theory, but I'll save that for later.
There's not going to be a later for you, little lizard.
Then would you prefer me to, then would you prefer that I say what I'm thinking now?
Whatever it is, it won't matter in the slightest.
I think you're a winter hag.
An interesting little theory.
Where's Slut?
Sorry. What did you say?
She said an interesting little theory.
No, Dre.
She's a were slut.
Oh my god.
We all were thinking it.
Okay, let me see here.
I was not, but now I am.
Oh no.
Just picture it in your mind when the moon is full.
Dear God.
Oh god.
Okay, so let me check something real fast here. All right.
Okay.
Roger is moving here.
Okay.
Okay. And he's going to go, boys, ready up your blades. Here's a little bit of aid. And he's going to cast aid on Paul, Kanan, and Falmouth.
Nice. Okay.
Which
Paul,
gives them-
right?
Yes.
Okay. Give me 1 sec.
There's the
Oh. Alrighty. I'm just gonna put that as temporary HP just because it's a little bit easier that way, I think.
Yep.
Actually, is
What
that
is it?
I put a little symbol
It's
next to your
8.
icons just to help with reminding you that you have it.
Your hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5.
Cool. So we get 5 extra hit points.
Yep,
Yes.
maximum and current.
Damn, 8 hours. That's forever.
So I'm currently at 81 now.
And he's going to ready his bow, and that's going to be what he does for this.
Okay.
He's still a little scrambled. Look, he just ran in here and had to get his clothes on.
Oh, right, you have a short bow, not a long. Oh, right, you have a short bow, not a long bow.
And Drake is gone. I'm telling you, she's taking us out one by one.
Damn. Welcome
Lucky
back,
that.
Greg.
She's probably taking us out one by one so she can eat us.
You okay over there, Drake?
I know, fucking, it clocked out on me for a second.
Oh, okay. Well, at least you're back. Alrighty, so that's gonna be Roger's turn. Paul, you're next.
He's not even gonna waste any time. He's immediately gonna cast Magic Missile at her.
Pew,
And
pew.
it's going to be a level 2 for an extra dart. For fun.
Oh, nice.
Finger pistols.
Yep, that's it.
I think she's gunning for you now.
Oh, I don't like seeing that.
What level is that being cast at?
Second level.
She casts counter spell.
You
Oh,
son of a bitch!
You see, she just sort of swipes the missiles away, and she sort of just looks at you, just unimpressed, and just says, "It's rudimentary parlor tricks."
You won't be saying that when I sever your head from your shoulders.
That's not a parlor trick so much as it's an action.
Okay, anything else with your move?
That's it.
Okay. Kanan, your go.
Wizard's only weakness, manual.
I'm gonna cast Channel Divinity. And,
Okay. Well, the good news is she already used her counter spell to react, so she can react again.
I'm gonna, let's see, preserve life.
Nice.
Let's see.
You okay over there?
Yeah, it's just usual thing with me. I'm sorry, Mel. Say that again.
Nothing. Equal to 5 times. So 30 HP. I'm gonna put 25, 20 in Victor, and then
Alright, let's see with
put 10, the remaining 10.
You may want to step forward a little bit. Up,
Just
Mel.
because you're out of
Like
range.
30 feet. It's like just 5 feet, but just letting you know. Yeah.
Okay,
There you go. Yep.
put 30 in Victor.
Okay.
Not 30, 20 in Victor, then 5 in Paul, and then 5 on himself.
Okay.
Back up.
So Victor, you heal 20, and Kanan, you could heal 5, and you said 5 goes to Paul as well, right?
Yes.
yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Nice.
You guys heal those back.
Okay. And then let's see here. As a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith, and I will put it on. She's probably gonna go after Paul, so I'll put it on Paul.
Nice.
So like a shimmering shield like surrounds Paul, and he gets an extra 2 AC.
For 10 minutes.
10 minutes, and my Blade of Wrath disappears in the process.
Sweet.
Jesus
10 minutes
Christ.
is like what? Like
10 minutes is like
A long time.
yeah.
around.
Rounds.
Really. Yeah, so I'm just gonna also give you another symbol for that. He's getting all sorts of fun status effect symbols today. Let's see, what symbol can I use to represent that?
I like how y'all putting it on me, and I'm just like, Roger is the squishy one here.
And she is gunning for Falmouth next, I think.
I can hide behind shit.
There we go. Oh, it's not showing. Oh, it says okay. Well, I put a castle on you. So- Oh wait, that's Canaan. What the fuck am I doing?
I don't know, what are you doing?
Yeah, sorry about that. Woo! Sorry, DM's a little hyper from drinking his juicy juice.
And then I'm just gonna move another. Then I'll end my turn.
Okay.
And now it goes back to that next bitch.
Victor needs to have like 20 HP added back.
Yeah, Victor's still on.
Do you need me to do it for you, Drake?
What's up?
Do you need me to add the
the
20 health back to you, Drake?
Oh, I have it. For some reason, the icon doesn't show it, but I have it annotated on
Okay,
my.
I'll just change the icon then. There you go.
I don't know why the icon's not changing.
Yeah, that's cool. All right. Anything else with your turn, Cannon?
No, I ended my turn.
Okay. Okay, Bella's turn. She's gonna go over here. And she's gonna cast something right at Paul and Roger's direction. And also, I guess, Fulmer, since he's in the way, too. So, let's see. Hmm. Let's see. If I were a bitchy bitch, what would I do?
Probably go after the weaker people.
Yeah?
I don't know.
I mean, that is what she's doing.
Don't give her any more ideas.
No, he's already declared that's what she's doing.
Yep.
Yep. Let's see. What the hell? Okay. One sec, hold.
I love how it's just like for Bella's turn, it just says question mark, question mark, question mark. I'm like, oh, it's freaking silver. Okay.
Okay. She's gonna cast Cone of Cold in your guys' direction for Falmouth, Roger, and Paul.
Can I counterspell that?
Let's see. What level is your counterspell being cast at?
Honestly, I don't fucking remember.
Look at your spell sheet and tell me what spell slots are available to you and which one you'd like to cast it at.
3?
Sorry, what?
3.
He said 3.
3? Okay. Let me check what level I made her Cone of Cold. Oh, her Cone of Cold is 5th level, so I don't think it actually works. Unless you like to cast it at 5th level, which I don't know you can do yet.
Would it not?
Nope.
You should have to roll to see if it works.
Yeah, you have to roll.
It's like if you cast it at the exact same level,
Yeah.
you can pull it out. Otherwise, you
Oh,
have to-
right. They're right. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me just post the counterspell thing as for myself as reference. One
It's
sec.
DC 10 plus spell level.
Okay. So it's gonna be 15. So go ahead and roll. If you beat a 15, you counterspell her.
What's the roll she needs to make?
15.
15.
No, I mean,
Who is making the roll? Is it Paul or is it Bitch?
It's Paul.
Okay.
It's Paul. Yeah.
So I need to roll a d20.
Yeah.
If I can type.
And I think you would use your spellcasting mod for it as well.
Yeah, that's definitely
matters.
Oh my god, I thought it was gonna land
So
on the 10.
you see a cone of cold starts to emanate over your guys's, but Paul immediately just shuts that down, and you see the cone of cold just fizzles out, and you see Bella just sort of looks incredibly frustrated and mad.
Paul sticks his tongue out at her.
Roger
best-
just gets. What was that about parlor tricks?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were supposed to have things better than parlor tricks.
Silence, little lizard. She, as a bonus action, is gonna activate her rage skill, which is not like a barbarian rage skill, just a little mechanic I have in here where the bosses kind of activate their hidden potential kind of thing.
Good.
She's going Super Saiyan.
So she's gonna just start just kind of laughing evilly as like she activates something I have on her called Ice Maven. So her next move or her next turn, she's gonna be able to do 3 attacks in a row.
Beautiful.
So there's that coming, and that's gonna be her turn.
In fact, so can I.
All right, what would you like to do, Victor?
Hey.
Oh, that hits.
Right. Yeah, that's a definite hit. So that's gonna be 4.
The potion,
So-
my strength is up by 2.
Yep.
Wait, I thought it was where you just got advantage on your attacks since the.
No,
potion
we
didn't
changed
do
that because his strength was already intact, but I didn't want it to go to waste, so I just gave it as a +2 to its like attack rolls.
It's magic by definition, so.
All right, so that's gonna be a total of 18 damage to her. Nice.
It's 1. Second attack.
It hits. If an
That-
18
that's
hits, a
right.
19 hits.
So that's gonna be now 21 damage. Oh wait, no, that's 20. Yeah. What is math?
Math is my oldest enemy.
Okay.
So that's mine
So yeah,
too.
you take a big chunk out of her health with your veteran cane weapon, and you manage to slash away more and more of her body. You see like more chunks of icy flakes fall off of her as you see that she's using some sort of ice armor on herself to prevent like mortal damage just yet.
Oh.
Action
And he
surge,
also got-
that's within my crit range.
Sorry, say that again.
Action
Action
surge.
surge and within my crit range.
Nice. That's gonna be nat 20.
Well, 19, but that counts as a crit for me.
Yeah. So that is 14.
Another
16.
18 damage.
No way,
Yeah.
because remember, 14 plus the dueling damage, which is 2, plus the extra for my strength.
I don't
Yeah,
like
that's
math.
18. Yeah, that's 18. This is 16 plus another 2. That's 18.
Times 2.
No, we don't do double
No,
damage here. It's just
where
roll
it's
damage
it's
twice.
two dice roll.
Oh,
Damage
so I
dice
just roll
rolls.
again?
No, it already does it for you. That's what the +2 thing is for. Unless you put a +2 to your roll somehow. Yeah.
2. The second one in already for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. All right. Anything else with your turn?
Let me see. I'm pretty sure I just exhausted everything I can do. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, that's pretty much my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, she's gonna take a legendary action.
Also, I'm going to point out that I am immune to crits because of my armor.
Yep.
Yep.
I know. She's gonna take a legendary action and move. This move will not provoke opportunity attacks.
Of course.
Cheating
Oh, wait.
match?
Oh wait, I'm the ruler.
Yes. Coward.
She is a mage.
That is a horrible misconception.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Um,
Are you calling Paul a coward,
I mean,
sir?
Your words. Your words.
Yeah, sorry.
just pretend they're Bella's thoughts.
Harpooner to the wall.
You see Bella teleport near to the pillar nearby, and that's gonna be the legendary action she takes. Okay. Anything else, Victor? Oh wait, no, that was the end of turn already. Okay.
That was literally the end of my turn.
Almith, your go.
Okay. Falmouth is going to move into range, drawing his great sword. He's going to, as a bonus action, cast Searing Smite.
Go ahead.
I'm just going to link that for you. Well. Okay, so I'm going to attack twice, since I do have double attack.
Yep.
And I roll with advantage both times.
Nice. That does hit.
And then I'll roll 1d6 for the Searing Smite for the fire damage. So that's 5 fire damage. Unless she's weak to it, then she takes 8.
She is weak to fire damage. So she's gonna go ahead and just eat a whole, basically 19 damage. Nice.
She also has to, at the start of her next turn, she has to make a Constitution save against DC 16 for that.
Got
And
it.
I'm also, since I might as well, I'm going to use a Divine Smite to burn a 2nd level spell slot for an additional damage as radiant damage.
Go ahead.
I'll link that as well. So that's another 3d8 damage. Just as
Yep. Go ahead.
Wait, down.
Max damage roll. Nice. So that's gonna be an additional 18. Sweet.
Yep.
You got with your holy blade, you're able to slice through more of the icy veil that she's using to protect herself, and you see you're managed to make through as one of your hits is managing to cut flesh this time and see blood.
So close to a crit. But that's
Nice. Still hits.
And I'm going to burn my other 2nd spell slot for another 3d8 radiant.
Go ahead.
Because I can use that whenever I make a melee hit. So that's another 12 radiant damage.
Sweet. Yeah, you guys are seeing that she's sort of taxing herself now to keep her protections up. but you see that her magical veil is wearing thin.
She didn't think this through.
And that's end of turn for me.
Okay, Roger, your go.
Okay, so she cast a spell to make this like blizzard over the room.
Uh huh.
Would does spell magic do anything about that?
It would.
Yes, it would.
Okay. Because that's what Roger's gonna try to cast. Let's see.
Go ahead and link it for me if you could.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
Nice. Nice. Okay. Oh, okay. This is a 4th level spell or higher that she's casted, so you're gonna have to roll for it.
Okay. All right. So I'm rolling what D20 or
So this is your spellcasting ability, which I think for bards is like charisma, right?
charisma? Yeah. Mhm.
Charisma.
And you have to beat a DC 14.
So has to be the DC 14 with your charisma modifier.
So
Okay.
D20 plus 4 at least.
Or
Alright.
you just click your charisma icon.
No, you have 20 charisma, so DT20 plus 5.
Wait, hold on. Run that by me again.
You
What's
use
your
your
charisma
charisma
modifier?
mod.
Okay, so just use the charisma roll.
Yeah.
Just
Alright.
charisma. If it beats a 14, you're good.
Oh no.
Come on, oh, come-
no.
You try your best to dispel the blizzard, but the biting cold of the arena is too much, and you're unable to concentrate long enough to keep the dispel up.
Okay. All right. If that is the case, he is going to just book it over this way, and he is going to ready up his bow and just sort of sit for the moment next.
Just bard things. That was a good
Just
try, though.
hard things. Yep.
I mean, you can also just keep trying next turn too if you want.
Yeah. When you fail to spell, it burns the slot, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure. All right. Yeah. Okay. We're good.
All right. Anything else?
Nope. That's it.
Paul, your go.
Paul is gonna, as usual, move over to Roger. No, he's gonna move over to Roger.
Okay.
And then he's going to throw a flaming spear right behind of Bella.
Ooh. Can you link it for me?
Oh no.
Words.
Nice. Go ahead. Well, where are you? Can you ping for me where you want it exactly?
How do you ping? It's right above her head. There.
Right above her head? All right.
Yes.
Let me see. Where's the ball?
Also, to do that, you click your mouse and just hold it, and it pings.
Hey.
As long as it's on the select move button.
Oh, okay.
How big is it again? The sphere, I mean.
It's 5 feet.
Yeah, 5 foot
It's a 5
diameter.
foot- But any creature that starts their space within 5 feet of it has to make a save against fire damage.
There's the ball.
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 Fireball.
Okay. The ball has now been spawned behind her. You see a kind of distressed look on Bella's face form up as she sees the flames shoot up behind her. And you see that she's kind of doesn't like the kind of heat that it's giving off.
That's all.
You're not gonna ram it into her?
Okay, that's all for your turn?
I say you're not gonna ram it into her?
No, because if I do, it's gonna get within range of Fall Myth.
Ah, yes. Okay.
Okay. Kanan, your go.
Let's see. Okay, he's gonna. Let's see, Alright. Going to rush Bella, and he's going to cast Inflict inflict wounds.
Ooh, nice. Look it for me, if you could.
Yeah, give me a second.
Ugh.
Oh,
Alright.
this one.
Nice. Go ahead and make the attack roll.
Yep.
That is a lot of dice. Hot damn. God damn.
That's. Oh, goodness. That is 20
That's-
necrotic damage.
Necrotic damage. Okay, nice. She takes 20 damage from your inflict wound. And yeah, she's looking more and more attacks the more you guys just kind of wail on her.
Okay, then I'm going to end my turn.
Okay. Bella's move. Since she started her turn near the ball, she's going to take the burn damage. So it's going to be a dex saving throw from her. She does not have a +2 dex at all, so this is going to be a straight d20. DC 14, so let's see. Ooh, she only rolled a 10. Nice.
She takes the full 2d6 damage.
Yep. So go ahead and roll for the damage, Paul.
Does she take any extra damage from that or no?
Yes, she takes half again as much damage.
Wait, what?
She takes half again as much damage, so she takes 50% more.
Yeah.
Nice.
So she takes 8 fire damage.
You're. Let's see. She gets 3 attacks in a row this time, so. He's going to first attack you, Kanan, with multi-attack.
Okay.
And her multi-attack is going to involve 2 staff attacks.
Okay.
Not 1.
Oh!
Okay, well that's an instant miss. So let's try for the second frost attack. That's 18. What's your AC again?
18, so it hits.
Okay, this one does hit then. So that's going to be 2d8 plus 2 bludgeoning damage, and also 2d6 cold damage. So let me go ahead and roll those. That's 16 for the staff damage, and it's going to be 2d6 frost damage. Alright, where is it? There it is. So in total, that's going to be 23 damage she deals to you.
So is that going to eat up the temporary HP?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Oh no, it wasn't temporary HP. It's where you get the 5 at your max and your current. So anytime you're healed, you can go up to that new maximum.
Until 8 hours pass.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
yep.
Her next attack, she's aiming at you, Fulmouth. Remind me what your AC was again?
16.
Okay. She's gonna go ahead and use her special attack on you. Icy Tomb. Well, this is if it hits. So let's go ahead and roll for that, shall we? She rolled a 23, unfortunately, so it does hit.
I take half frost. I take half cold damage since.
Yep,
cold,
I know.
since energy resistance.
There. Let me see. So it's going to be 2d8 plus 2 bludgeoning damage. So let me roll that first. So that's going to be 12 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And because of Icy Tomb's effect, because it did hit, you're going to be encased in ice for 1 minute.
Okay.
So let me go ahead and get that ice thing that I've been saving just for this moment. So glad I could use my props. You have no idea.
Max is just out here like, yes, I get to use toys.
Yes, I do. Where'd it go? God damn it. My toy! Did it not spawn?
What I'm seeing.
I hate this.
I see it on her. I don't see it on him.
Oh, it's right there. Fuck.
She
There
killed
you
herself. There we go.
Okay. You can be broken out of the ice early by allies if you do. The ice itself, it has AC 12 and it's 30 hit points. Also, at the beginning of each of your turn, you can make a con saving throw. If you succeed, you just break out.
Con or strength?
Con, it's 16 DC.
Okay, that's. I'm kind of surprised it's not strength to break out or something, but okay.
You flex your muscles. Boom.
For the third move that she has from her Ice Maven thing, she's going to go ahead and just whack you again with the Ice Staff, Kanan.
She angry.
She rolled a 22 on AC. So this is going to be, once again, 2d8 plus 2 bludgeoning damage and 2d6 cold damage. There it is. Nice, that's only a 1 on one of those rolls. So together, that's going to be 17 damage.
So just for clarity's sake, am I completely encased where I can't do anything, or is it where?
You're basically entirely encased where you can't do anything unless you break out at the beginning of your turn, or if someone breaks you out, you're fine.
Okay.
What if
Yeah.
they hit him too hard? He won't shatter or anything like that, like Sub-Zero?
It's an
No,
ice tomb, not
I'm
turn
not
to
doing
ice.
Sub-Zero shit.
It's an ice tomb, not a turn to ice.
Yep.
I mean, dead is dead.
As she smacked you for the third time with her staff, Kanan. She sort of snickers and said, "Did you enjoy the show downstairs, little cleric?"
Just gives her like a maddening look in his eye. Kind of like a sinister looking grin.
I'm picturing that Dilophosaur thing you do again when you're agitated.
No, no, he's
you-
just giving her a really sinister looking grin.
Yes, I always enjoy when pathetic old men like you always act so cocky. I'll enjoy turning you into one of my new art pieces.
Like I said, ice hag.
Oh,
And that's her turn.
why?
Victor, your move.
All right, right quick. Confirmation. You said with the storm up, I can only move at half speed?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, that limits me. Okay. I am going to shape my veteran's cane into a spear
Ooh. Okay.
and
Well,
launch
actually,
it.
I think it only has the hammer and the sword form that I gave you, so I think it's just like that. So it's only got two modes: hammer and sword.
Okay, then while I'm freaking moving,
Okay.
I'm going to pull out my bow
Okay.
and fire off a few shots.
Go ahead.
That's a 16 hit.
Let me check real quick. Yep. Well, actually, no. 16, unfortunately, does not.
So she has at least 17. Because we know 18 hits.
That
Definitely miss.
unfortunately does not hit either. Yeah, you unfortunately see your arrows just kind of get blown off wind or either frozen through the icy winds as you try to fire off your shots.
Okay, and I just dropped the bow and reassume my previous weapon.
Okay, got it. Anything else?
Nope. It's not all.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Falmouth, since you're starting your turn, you can make your con saving throw to see if you break out.
Nope.
Oops. Okay. Unfortunately, you do stay encased in ice still. Roger, your move.
Okay. All right. 1 second here. Roger is going to try to dispel one more time.
You can do it. I believe in you.
I'm glad somebody does.
Oh, wait.
It makes
I
it.
didn't-
It was DC
Yeah,
14.
I did it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Woo!
Okay.
Do you have a song for this?
He's gonna curse this all the hell. I think it's time to dispel.
With that enchanting song, you your voice reverberates throughout the throne room, and you see the biting frost just begins to dissipate until it's no more.
And he's also going to move up. And that's going to be his turn.
Okay, nice.
He broke through the spell with the power of Disney. We all know the song.
Paul, your go.
I have a question.
What's up?
Does fire damage melt an icy armor? Or icy tomb?
Yeah, it can. I'm gonna rule that it can because it's a fucking ball of fire.
It's magic fire versus magic ice.
Are you gonna ram him?
If I do, does it technically also hit Bella on its way over?
Let's see.
If it passes through her, probably.
It stops moving if it collides or something. What the
Yeah,
spell
so-
says.
You're unfortunately gonna have to do like an L-shaped move to get to Falmouth and ram into him if you want to help him.
I'm debating because I know this is gonna hit people's hit points.
I'm fine. Don't care. I have 69 HP.
Nice.
Nice. Nice.
And I don't take half again damage from it because it's not where I have vulnerability to fire. It's just resistance to cold, so it's fine. And you could also argue that you're hitting the ice tomb and it doesn't really do the damage to Falmouth since it's encased around him and it has its own pool of HP. Is another argument that can be made. Whether the DM accepts it or not is another story.
Okay. Well, Paul is gonna twirl his finger and send the spear in that little L shape over to Fallmid.
Okay. So you're gonna ram it into him?
Yep.
Okay. Boop. The sphere forcibly rams itself into Fallmid's icy tomb, and I'm just gonna say for the sake of this, the spear will die, and but also the icy tomb will die. Wait, where'd the icy tomb thing? There it is. Okay, I'm just
You said it died.
and there you go.
Thank you, Paul.
Welcome.
Creativity with magic. Okay. Kanan, your go.
He's gonna forego safety at this point. The shield on Paul drops. And he's gonna summon his Blade of Wrath once more.
Oh shit. Time for violence. Sweet. Okay, go ahead and make your hit with it. Sweet, that does hit. She needs to make a wisdom saving throw now. She has a +2 to wisdom, so let's see where it
hold
goes.
on. Wait
Are
a
you
minute.
doing as radiant damage or fire damage?
It does both. Is she Fae?
Damn it, you're forcing me to answer that, huh?
Well, it's
Yeah, she does have Fae traits.
okay.
We need iron.
Steel works.
Okay. So let me go ahead and roll for a wisdom.
Okay.
Roll a 5. Okay. So she eats grand total of since it's a fire damage, she's gonna eat a half of that too. So that's gonna be math. That's like what 8?
8.
Or am I wrong?
No.
Yeah, that's an 8 additional damage fire because she's weak to fire.
It's an additional 7. You take
It's
the
7?
half. You take half and then you go round up in 5e. So since half of the 13 is 6.5, you just round up to 7. So it's 25 damage with
okay.
full radiant.
Okay, so it's 24 total damage, and she's also frightened of you.
Alright, so Kanan takes the shield that surrounded Paul dissipates, and in his hand, another Blade of Wrath forms, and then he immediately stabs her in the stomach area. With like fire starting to sizzle and burn her skin as the grin on his face turns a little bit wider.
Oh my
But,
god,
like,
actual violence.
Yeah, something's off with him today.
He's enjoying this.
We all want her dead.
Your blade surprises even her. As you can see that she didn't expect the icy veil that she has around herself to be cut clean through like that by something of that nature. And when the blade stabs her through the stomach, you see that she staggers back. And she's going to use a legendary action. Like, she only has 1 charge left now of that. But she's going to move without provoking opportunity back here.
Oh,
And
she's
you see she holds her bleeding stomach with distress as she looks upon you with vitriol and rage.
Is she frightened?
Yeah, she is.
Okay.
But, she with her, frightened is also bitchiness.
Okay.
How is that any different from her default mode?
Right? When we have our full movement speed as well, so that's nice.
The the gods demand retribution for your misdoings, and he kind of walks closer to her. As if he's ready to kill her. Then I'm in my turn.
You see, as you walk towards her, she kind of looks at you and sneers. As you see, she's frightened, but she puts off an more acidic attitude as she just says, "Your gods are puny, and they know nothing."
It's time for you to die, witch. And I'll end my turn.
Stupid old men like you never knew what to do with this world, and I will not be killed by the likes of you.
I'm getting some Carmilla vibes here.
Sounds like denial.
You see that from that break in concentration, the icy binds on Esmeralda breaks, and you see that she's able to be free. You see that she tries grabbing one of her knives and just throwing it at Bella, but Bella just easily knocks it out of the way, and she simply just laughs at the child. And you see she smirks evilly and just goes, "Oh, little Esmeralda, whatever shall we do with you? All you had to do was poison them, and you couldn't even get that done right."
What?
You see Esmeralda has a look of guilt on her face as Bella seemingly continues to torture her, and she says, "Oh, it's almost just like the look your father had when I slew him." You see the kind of determined look on Esmeralda's face just kind of melt away in cold, just shock. Says, "What? Oh, that's right, the little butler never told you, little one. Yes. When your father joined the rebellions and decided to help out the other group of adventurers, we made a little deal with him, you see. He groveled before us, bloodied and beaten. And do you know what he did? He didn't even beg for his own pathetic little life. He begged for yours, and that pathetic little empty shell you call mother."
Do you ever stop talking, or do you just enjoy the sound of your own voice?
You see Esmeralda just sort of like shakes her head and just says, No, you're lying. He died because he was just a foolish adventurer." And you see Bella just sort of nods her head and says, "True. But even in his last moments, he begged for your life, girl. And look at you now, groveling at our feet and working for us against these very same adventurers."
Fly, you fool. Save yourself. We'll deal with her.
You see Esmeralda just sort of just hesitates for a sec, and you see Bella just throws what looks like more ice javelins at her. And you see Esmeralda is too much in shock to react in time as she holds her arms up. And the ice javelins make their way towards her body, ready to penetrate through her. Give me one sec.
Rattles.
The first thing I thought of.
I killed Mufasa.
It doesn't help that the boss music sounds like the fucking Stampede music.
It does sound like something that Hans Zimmer would do. Yeah.
Oh man, sorry folks. Give me a second. I'm having a hard time finding what I'm looking for.
Why do I get the feeling that it's Kyle's dad?
You kind of, all of you would be just bearing witness as when Esmeralda just opens her eyes again, she finds that in shock she's hasn't been stabbed through by the ice javelins, but instead, it's Charity standing in front of her, protecting her. And you see that 3 ice javelins have pierced her right through the body. You see that in the ensuing chaos, Charity had just been wallowing away and just making her way over to here in reaction to what had happened. Esmeralda lets out a large cry as she holds her now bleeding and mortally wounded mother in her arms. And she says, "You're not supposed to be here. What are you doing?"
She's coming for you, Wendy.
You kind of see Charity just blank-faced and bleeding from the mouth, just slowly placing a hand over her daughter. And she just smiles and says, "You're safe." Meanwhile, as this sight is happening, Bella just sort of snickers to herself and just says, "Oh, that's cute. It pretends to have feelings." Now, back to the matter at hand. And you see she sort of stares back at you guys, and
this is just Falmouth right now. Like at the very start, that's just him right now.
the fight can now resume. At this very moment, though, Charity's gonna make death saving throws as well, but it's not looking good. I'll tell you that, unless someone helps her.
Anyone really invested?
Okay. Now Bella's move. She's gonna go ahead and use another spell.
Isn't she still frightened?
She's trying to you.
Okay.
She's gonna go ahead and move over here. And she's gonna go ahead and cast Ice Storm over in Falmouth, Victor, and Kanan's direction. Let me see. Ice Storm. My dice. Hold on, dice emergency.
Look, as long as they're not the metal ones or the sharp ones, the pet can eat them, they'll be fine.
No. Do not let your pets roll a D1. A D1. Yeah, a D20.
Very much like
Their ass.
one you speak of.
Yeah, you guys still hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Okay. All right. So she casts Ice Storm. So let's see.
I love how it's the big dragon up front.
I'm gonna need the 3 of you to make dex saving throws. Kanan, Falmouth, and Victor.
What saving throws?
Dexterity.
This is discrimination. It's only the dragonborn.
DC is gonna be 15.
Oh, by the way, since Kanan and Victor are within 10 feet of me, they get +5 to their saving throws.
Nice.
Sweet.
So you can add 5 to your rolls.
So 19 for me. 19 for both of them.
Ooh, nice. Nat 20.
Damn.
Okay, so that auto succeed for Blaze, and Drake and Mel, you guys also succeed. So you only take half the damage from this 2d8 bludgeoning damage and 4d6 cold damage.
I take a
What?
quarter of the cold damage since I'm resistant.
Yep. So let me just roll for the damage. Okay, so half of both of those.
Okay,
And for
so-
Blades, even more so since he's resistant to cold.
So half, so 4
so I
and
take 10.
8 or 7.
It's 8. It rounds up.
So 12 damage.
Yep.
And I take 10.
Oh. Well, time to take my Robotussin. Okay. Very nice. That's gonna be her turn.
Means it's my turn.
Victor, your go.
She's within range of me. And I am just gonna go to town on her with my sword. And for dramatic effect, as I'm moving forward, wings explode out of my back and I propel myself forward.
Nice.
Oh, right, you have Gem Flight.
Yes, it is a fucking awesome ability.
Go ahead. That does hit.
Okay, so she has AC 17 then. There's no 16 missed.
And with the potion, that's going to be 17 damage. Unfortunately, the second hit does not land.
Real quick, if my strength went up, does that mean my attack also went up?
Only by +1.
The attack potion affects your damage roll only, not your attack roll.
So my strength doesn't factor into my attacks?
It only would add +1 to the attack.
Yeah. Well, not where the potion's effects are concerned. No, it only affects. Well, what I have it is this affects your damage rolls. Yeah.
Okay, so then one hit and one miss.
Yep.
And I spread my wings out, and I'm basically just trying to keep her pinned to a particular location.
Okay. Nice.
With that very serpentine look and my weird floating horns.
Anything else for your move?
Nope, that's basically all I can do.
Okay. Walmouth, your go.
Okay. Moving into attack twice. For dramatic effect, he's just twitching it. The sword just be held in one hand.
Okay.
And I'm going to do 2 attacks. And both are still with advantage.
Bummer.
Nice. That does hit.
Okay. I'm going to spend a first level spell slot to do Divine Smite. So I have 2 left after this one.
Sweet.
Does that kill, or do I need to make another attack still?
She is definitely not dead yet. No.
Okay.
Nice.
Huh. I keep on getting just 1 off from a crit. And I'm going to retain... I'm just going to do the flat damage for the 14 there.
Also, I apologize for the coughing, guys, if it's bothersome. Just
It's okay. We're
trying to mute.
as
Why
long
would
as
you
you're okay.
apologize for being sick? like, we kind of want you to stay alive, even if you're gonna kill us.
Dude, I've been down in cough drops like Pez all week, okay? I know what you're going through.
Like, damn, he out here really got a death wish.
Okay.
And that ends my turn.
Roger, it is your go.
Okay. First thing Roger's doing is moving up here by Kanan. And from where from what he can see of Bella, like he's going to look at her while he's doing this. But the spell is going to be directed at Charity.
Okay.
And he is going to cast a healing word.
Ooh. Nice.
And he's going to be like, your pain is no excuse to deal to others this abuse. Yeah, let me do the roll for this. Hold on a second.
She likes coming up with these as much as you like using toys, Max. Just so you know.
Hey, I like it.
Phrasing.
That's a prop.
Right, yeah, I'm going to say Rattlesnake.
Oh, no, that is exactly what I meant.
Right. Phrasing.
That is a proper bard.
Is it slash roll or slash R?
Slash R.
Slash R, okay.
It can actually be both.
Yeah. But you might as well just do one letter since it's
Yeah.
so much easier.
Yeah. Okay. Spell attack bonus is spellcasting modifier, right? I'm not wrong? Or...
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Not gonna lie, I kinda thought you were...
God.
Not gonna lie, I kind of thought you had a charisma of 20.
Oh, no. No. He does not.
He thinks he does.
He tries.
Oh! Nice!
Ew.
A burst of curative magic comes from your singing, and you see them reach over to Charity's direction, and you see that it stabilizes her from her near-death state as the ice javelins begin to fade away and her wounds begin to slowly mend. You see Esmeralda just sort of hold on more tightly to Charity, and as she cries more and more to her mother's arm.
Okay, that's where he's going to end his turn.
Go ahead and give yourself an inspiration point for that, by the way, Roger.
Oh, okay.
Very nice.
That sounded like an actual baby.
Reasons why I hate my voice.
One day.
One day. Then I
All
can
right.
sound like a man baby.
Paul, here we go.
Paul's gonna bounce on over
As
here.
long as you don't sound like Boss Baby.
Fuck no. He's gonna aim right between Victor and Falmouth and traditional magic missile.
Luckily, she doesn't have any more spell slots for counter spells, so that goes through.
Sucks to be her.
Nice. Describe how you want to mortally wound her.
Oh!
Oh jeez. Fuck.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Mortally
What you need
wound
me
her. Actually, can I have those magic missiles just, take out her kneecaps?
Sure. Go ahead.
That's what happens.
Okay. You see your magic missiles fly through, and you manage to catch Bella off guard while she's busy being basically held off by Falmouth and Victor. And you see the missiles fly through, and they pierce right through her knees. And you see that it brings enough pain to her where she grunts. And you see that she's biting hard to keep herself from screaming and appearing weak. But you see that she has to hold herself up using her staff from falling over now that her knees are bloodied.
He's just gonna shrug at her and be like, they're harmless parlor tricks.
It's over. I will not fall here.
Kinda already did.
You see, she begins to look at you all with a hazed, just aggressive look as she begins to mutter something under her breath. As Falmouth and Victor, you would hear her just kind of mutter to herself, "Sisters."
I'm not going to give her the opportunity to finish that.
Forgive me. And you see with that final mutter, she rips the necklace that's around her neck off. And you see sort of crushes it hard in her hands to the point where the crystals on that necklace burst out and pierce through her entire hand with crystals. And you see the shock from that explosive force of magic, whatever this is, blows everything within a 30 feet vicinity of her back.
And we had no way to stop her from doing this.
Nope. Cutscene.
Fucking cutscenes.
You guys get blown back about this far. You see her weary and bloodied state as she begins to just snicker and laugh. If I have to go down, I'm taking all of you with me. And you see with that, the crystallized hand that she had begins to overtake her entire body slowly. And you see her become some kind of crystalline ice figure as more and more of the ice spreads out from her. And one sec.
I see we are entering phase 3 of the boss fight.
You hear a voice reverberate through the throne room. Come forth from my soul and consume all in ice. Yexerkon. And with that, you feel just an incredibly sick feeling course through your veins, enough to make you nauseous. And you feel the entire floor quake as from the ice bursts open a new being of ice energy.
Of course.
In the center of the throne room, when your eyes open to recover from the flash you saw, you see before you the visage of a giant dragon.
Of course.
Is it working? It's not showing, is
No.
it? God damn it.
Nope.
I'll post it in the group chat.
Look at that big old girl.
We already used up a lot of our resources already.
Its roar reverberates throughout the throne room, and you see just icy blue-white energy emits from its mouth. Its name being bellowed across the world, Yexerkon.
That's enough, Nana.
That's a big girl.
Poor Paul.
Okay. And it's going to take over Bella's turn on the round.
So should go to Kanan next.
Okay. Kanan, your move. An uneasy feeling begins to stir inside both you and Falmouth and Victor now as you're near this creature. You feel an almost kind of primal bond between you guys and this creature, almost as if you're staring at something incredibly ancient but also known somewhere in your genes.
Okay, he's gonna cast Cure Wounds on himself at
Okay.
level.
You guys
Go
didn't
right-
use powerful spells. Now's the time.
Nice. I believe you get bonuses too from your domain, right?
2 plus the spell's level. I can't do math. It's
Can you link it from?
You're casting at what level?
level 2.
Sir, heal 20 HP.
Yep, that's right.
Okay.
Another 10.
Nice.
You heal 20.
What?
So you should be at 32.
Nice. Anything else with your turn?
He's gonna back off. Well, yeah, he's gonna back off.
Okay.
Here. And then, yeah, in my turn.
And that's your turn, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yexarchon's turn. Whoa, okay. I don't know why this yellow, this orange outline keeps appearing. Okay. Yexarchon's gonna go over here, and it's gonna basically blast towards Falmouth and Roger's direction with an cone of cold ice breath, essentially.
I mean, if I'm technically behind the pillar, if I'm reading the map right, technically I have 3/4 cover, so that's +5 AC.
Yep. Let me. Where is the there it is. Okay. Roger, go ahead and take a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy. Okay.
And Falmouth, you can take one with advantage too.
Remember, you get +5 from my thing, Roger.
Okay.
If you're within
hold
10
on.
feet of me.
That ought to help.
Yes, it will.
Polly's just gesturing, being like, I'm right here.
So it's +5 to that.
16?
16?
That is definitely a success. So you only take half damage from this. Nice. You will take even more reduced damage because of your resistance already, but it's going to be half for you as well.
Nice.
So let me roll. So half of that.
Oh God. Okay. Well, I'm certainly glad that it wasn't the full amount.
And so I take 16, so I take 8.
So it's half. So it's like what, like 15 or so?
You take
Yeah,
16.
16. Okay. All right. Where's?
I mean, better 16 than 31.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, why'd you take
No,
29
no,
damage?
no. It's not. I was.
Yeah.
It entered it in, even though it wasn't. I wasn't finished typing. There we go.
You tripped and took more damage.
Damn,
I mean-
you shouldn't crack your head on that pillar.
I mean, that is.
Yeah.
I mean,
And
that
that-
does track with Roger, I think.
So that damaged me.
Yep. That's gonna be Yix or Khan's turn.
Well, I can do a reaction for Hellish Rebuke.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Do
Go
it.
ahead and link it.
Yep. Hold on.
I forgot you had that. All right, nice. Let me make his dex saving throw. He has his. He doesn't have any bonuses on dex. Luckily, so it's a straight
Does he, have
D20.
a, does he have a penalty because of size?
No. For this one, it's just gonna be a straight D20 for 15 DC, right?
Yeah.
Luckily for you, he rolled a 13.
Oh!
Oh,
So-
excellent.
Roll 2d10.
So he's gonna take.
Perfect.
He's weak to fire, so he's definitely gonna take more damage from this too. So go ahead and roll for the damage.
All right, hang on.
Nice. 6. So plus 3,
9.
so that's gonna be a 9.
It's not a lot, but it's something.
I mean, as a first level spell, that's not too bad.
Your Hellish Rebuke manages to do a reprisal against him, and you see that he gets distracted slightly by the fiery rebuke that you put out. And I'm gonna say, because of that, the next attack that's done on him will have advantage.
Cool.
And I still have advantage of 5 more turns. I've been keeping track. I still have advantage of 5 more turns from. Oh no, Bella's dead, so I don't get that anymore.
All right,
Is
Victor.
Bella
you're-
dead, or is this thing Bella?
This thing is not Bella. It's summoned using Bella's life force as sacrifice.
Just throwing it out there. If somebody can try dispelling this thing, that is an option.
This
also
spell
very
won't work
hard.
on this thing.
Assuming I still had any dispels left.
Yeah, just gonna put that out there. This spell won't work on this thing.
Some
It's a summoning
beings, yes, it
creature.
would
I
be.
wanna-
It's
Some creatures are
something.
effective.
It's not exactly magic. I'll say that for now.
Okay. Is it my turn?
Yep.
Yep. Oh,
Oh, sweet. That's a freaking
Ooh, that's 19. That's within crit range for me.
yeah. All right. So that's gonna be. You're still under the potion's effect, so this is gonna be a +2 to damage as well. So that's gonna be a 20.
Now, with it just the first attack that's going to be advantage, or are they going to both be advantage?
Just the first attack. Nice. That one does also hit. You deal this one an additional 14 damage. You slash across the dragon's icy body. You see more icy blue mist starts to emanate from it instead of blood. And you see the dragon cry out more as it reverberates its roar throughout the throne room, and it makes more of the structure unstable.
Alrighty, so. And I'm going to keep myself a bit higher up. So that I'm hovering.
Okay. So you're flying right now, right?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Wait for me to move around.
Okay.
In fact, I'm going to put myself back here. All right, and that'll end my turn.
Falmouth, your move.
Okay. Just checking spells really quickly. Okay. I move to attack twice. That doesn't hit.
Yeah, unfortunately, that does not hit. That one does, though. Nice.
Okay, I'm going to expend one of my remaining first level spell slots for Divine Smite for 2d8 radiant. So it's an extra 8 radiant.
Sweet. So you deal 20 total damage to this creature. As you slice through more of its body, Falmouth, you begin to hear a sort of weird tugging feeling and a voice through your mind. You only hear what seems like garbled messages for now, and you can't quite make it out yet.
I mean, if it's in Draconic, I should be able to understand it.
It's in something you don't understand.
Okay. And I'll end turn there.
Roger, your go.
Okay. Let me check one thing real fast here. Now, for the hearing thing, was that just Falmouth?
What curing thing?
The
hearing.
hearing thing.
Oh, yeah, that was only Falmouth.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Then, if that's the case, Roger is going to make a move back.
Just bard thing.
yeah, running away, just bard things. It's fine. And let's see here.
I just realized this thing is freaking colossal sized. It's 6x6.
He's actually going to do cure wounds on himself.
Okay.
Let's see, which is
Nice. You got 13 health back.
Yep.
Stabilize.
I mean, that's most of what he lost, so that's good.
And that's what he's going to do for his turn so far.
Nice. Paul, your go. As you're like right underneath this thing.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stand right here and do magic missile.
Oh,
It's
okay.
probably just gonna tickle his fucking toes, but you know what? Sure.
I mean, at least not provoking a reaction from moving.
Nice. 13. Your magic missiles hit this thing right in the legs, and you see that it's bothered enough to stomp around now from the pain it's feeling. And go ahead and roll for dex, Paul.
Please do not get stepped on.
Oh my god, if you had advantage on that, that would have been fucking nat 20. Nice. Thankfully, as the monster is stomping around, you were able to move fast enough to get out of its range without being stomped on.
Nice.
Anything else?
Nope.
Kanan, your turn.
I can't help but wonder what the DC for that would have been, even without the nat 20.
Go ahead and actually roll for perception for me, Kanan.
Oh,
Sweet.
nice.
30-20, nice. You, along with Falmouth, begin to hear the voice as well. But you, with your cleric experience, you sense a kind of divine nature about this creature now that you're spending more time around it, and you can tell that it's not exactly hostile out of malicious intent. You feel that it's more in pain and chained down,
Okie dokie.
but you can sense that it's been commanded to attack.
It can't be convinced to stop.
You can try something.
Mm. What exactly could I try? I don't know.
Persuasion.
I can't tell you that.
Of course you can't tell me that. I'm just talking to myself. He's going to attempt to pacify the creature, as if to say, can it understand like speech, certain languages?
Is that a question?
Yes, it's a question.
I can't tell you that.
Okay. He's gonna say like, stand your ground, please. We are not your enemy in Draconic.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead and.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
You're cutting out a bit now.
I
What did you
said
say?
go ahead.
Okay. Just roll for persuasion.
Okay. That I'm gonna use forceful presence.
Okay. So you roll with advantage.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
You try to reach out to this creature in Draconic language. Unfortunately, you see that it's in too much pain to be reasoned with through your voice, and you see it bellows out another pained ice cry throughout the arena. I'm gonna need everyone to make a dex saving throw.
Oh, great.
And okay.
Trying to reason with it has consequences.
I'm totaling this up, by the way, so it's not individuals.
Nice.
Nice. Totaled up. Let's see.
Oh, I love having aura of protection.
Nice. You guys do manage to cumulatively pass through this save, and you manage to dodge through the ice stalagmites that fall from the sky from this thing's cry, and you avoid damage. Anything else with your turn, Kanan?
I'm just gonna use healing word on myself.
Nice. Does that get affected by your?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
My turn.
Sweet. Okay.
So everyone in 60 feet gets 5 HP back.
Oh, is it everyone?
Which I don't know.
No,
I think
used
it's
healing
yourself.
word on myself.
Oh.
Okay. Yexarchon's turn. It's gonna go over here and it's going to try and target Victor, but also in that direction, Charity and Esmeralda. And it's going to try and attempt to blast them with a cone of cold.
Can I counterspell that?
You can.
Okay, so I rolled d20, yeah?
Yep.
Please keep up the good rolls.
Oof.
You had to say something.
Yeah.
You are adding your spell modifier to it, right? Your
Probably
spellcaster.
not.
I think there's your int modifier is like what, 4 or 5, right?
4.
4.
Or in intelligence, 3.
Yeah, 3. Yeah, unfortunately, it still goes through with the counterspell failing. As the creature prepares to blast in that direction, you suddenly feel what feels like a protective presence near you and Esmeralda and Charity, Victor. And Paul, unseen by the others, you would kind of see the fox that you've been seeing all this time.
Hey, little buddy.
It
Fox
stands
friend.
up in front of Esmeralda and puts its little snout up, and you see a barrier forming as it protects them from the blast. But you see that the barrier eventually breaks from the force of the beam, and you see the fox lets out a little yip as it falls over next to Kanan.
Why would you do that?
But
You're a son of
that
a
attack
bitch.
was essentially nullified by the fox.
I think you're on Rattle's shit list now for that.
You're on Paul's shit list.
You see the fox, it seems incredibly exhausted and tired, but it looks to Kanan for support. Kanan, go ahead and roll for Arcana check.
Oh no.
Ooh, you don't quite understand what the creature is saying, but you can tell that it's pleading for your assistance.
Okay.
And that's gonna be what'd you say, Mel?
I didn't say anything.
Okay. So that's gonna be Yexarchon's turn. Victor, your go.
All right. I am gonna move toward it. And I am gonna take a few swipes at it with my sword.
Go ahead. Nice, that does hit. So that's going to be a 14 damage.
Oh,
Damn.
that's
Nice.
Not 20.
Damn.
Hot damn. So that's going to be an additional
17.
17 damage. Nice. You see the dragon now weakening. It starts to falter back a little bit and stomp around more. And you start to see it more of the icy blue breath leave through its mouth. Kanan, you feel now that you have another opportunity to make a persuasion check to speak to this creature now that it's weakening.
Kanan, like, pleading, a pleading in his voice. He's like, "Please stand down. We don't want to hurt you."
Roll for persuasion. You feel more of your words beginning to reach to the dragon this time, and you, Falmouth and Victor would be able to hear its voice clearer this time through your mind. You hear that it's not draconic, but it's some sort of language that connects only to you guys as dragons. As you hear it say in your mind, "Please release me."
How?
Endure my rampage. Release the bindings of my heart. And you see, as he says that, he roars out as you see more of his bindings begin to dig into him in the form of ice stalagmites in his body. You see him cry out in a last-ditch effort to escape the pain. He flies up and crashes the roof of the castle a bit, and he flies to the other end of the arena, and you see a large beam of energy forming in its mouth. As you see that he is beginning to attempt to blast the entire area unless something is done. And as this is happening, a countdown will now begin.
Oh, good.
5 turns till Mega Blast. And Kanan, you have an opportunity now to assist the fox if you'd like.
Assist him how though?
Perform a medicine check. Nice. You look towards the creature and you see that while it is fatigued and injured, its wounds are not that of normal mortal wounds. You see that its body is wispy and almost sort of ethereal-like. But you can tell that if you focus more of your divine energy into it, you can help assist it.
I can use channel divinity, I guess. Yeah.
Would you like to use the charge for that?
Yeah, I'll use my last charge for it.
Okay. You use your channel divinity on this creature, and you see the fox begin to revitalize as its eyes glow bright white, and it begins to basically absorb more of your divine energy as it begins to recover. And now we're back to the countdown. Victor, 5 turns left.
All right, so
Anything else to do with your turn?
hold on. You said that we got to attack what?
You have 5 turns left until he blasts the entire arena with a large blast from his mouth.
It's gonna take me a turn just to get to him.
I mean, you do have a ranged weapon.
Oh, I know. It's just fucking all the way over there. All right, so I'm gonna start shooting at it with my bow.
Okay. Go ahead.
Apparently, that's all I can do.
Aim for the eyes.
Aim for the stalagmites that are trying to bind it.
You should have shouted that out before freaking.
That does it. More of your arrows fly towards the creature, and where are you aiming this arrow?
I didn't hear shit about the stalactite until.
He mentioned it when... No, he was mentioning that before, that there were stalagmites going into its heart, trying to bind it.
And I'll
So
shoot
what-
at both.
And he's asking you to, and he was asking us to try and free him from the bindings.
I'll shoot at stalactites then.
Okay, that one does hit. You manage to hit one of the stalagmites and you crack it, and you can feel the beam slowing down a bit more. As you can tell, it's 6 turns now.
Hold on, my phone's going to 1 bar for some reason. Now I decided not to load. Oh wait, did it go through? Yes, it did.
Yeah.
Those are my 2 shots.
So the second one went for 20 to hit.
The second one does hit. You're aiming at another stalagmite, right?
Correct.
Right. That one does hit. You're slowing down the beam more, as you see it's 7 turns now.
That's all I can do for my turn.
Okay. Falmouth, your go.
Okay, I'm moving 20 feet towards it. And switching to Javelin to do 2 attacks towards the stalagmites.
Okay, go ahead. Nice, that does hit. You managed to hit the stalactite, and it's distracted even further now, and it's 8 turns.
And I still have a second attack, so I'm going to continue with another throw. That's probably missing.
Okay, nice. That one unfortunately does not hit.
Okay.
Anything else?
I'm going to, as a bonus action, I think. I'm just looking at lay on hands for a second to determine what kind of action it is. Oh, it's an action, so I can't use it. Okay, never mind. That's it.
Okay. Roger, your go.
Okay, all right. Roger is going to run over to Paul,
As you do.
as he does, and he's going to grab Paul and like drag him like back behind the pillar. And as he's doing this, he's yelling at the others. All right, I don't know what y'all are doing. You don't seem to be hitting it. What's going on?
There are stalactites that are binding it. We're trying to destroy it to free it from her control.
I just don't want the damn thing to explode. You can kill it.
Roger's just gonna be like, that would have been nice to know. All right. And he's gonna take aim at one of the stalactites with his bow.
Okay. Go ahead.
He's just like, can we all get on the same page here? I have no idea what's fucking happening.
Glowing rocks go away. Dragon go
Oh
boom.
shit.
I'm gonna say on this nat 20 shot, you managed to crack open one of the stalactites to the point where you break it, and you distract the monster to the point where the beam's strength weakens.
Roger's just gonna be like, I sure hope that's what you guys were looking for.
Yes, it is. Thank you.
And now it's Paul's right.
He's a little confused, but he's got the spirit.
Yeah, that's exactly what we were hoping for. Thank you. That's what we're going for.
Can
Oh,
Paul
of course you're
send?
doing. Of course you're doing FF15 music.
Can Paul send his flaming spear into the stalactites?
You can spawn it on. I yeah, you can spawn it on one.
Yes, that.
Okay.
Roger's out here seeing all the dragons seem to be operating in the same at the same time doing the same thing. What is happening?
Okay. You spawn a flaming sphere right on one of the stalagmites, and you see that it bursts because because that's what you want, right? Or are you just spawning one near it?
No, I want that shit to burst.
Okay. So you see it goes right on the stalactite. Go ahead and roll for the damage for it.
Let's see. It'd be a 2d6, yeah. Can I fucking type? That'd be nice. That would be really nice.
Okay. Since it's weak to fire, it's gonna take additional 3, so that's gonna be 9 damage total.
Sexy.
Okay. Kanan, your move. You start to see now the fox guide you as you can sense it wants to you to take it to the center of the stage as it communicates with you through the divine energy.
Okay, so I pick up the fox, with my free hand,
Mhm.
and I here, and slowly walk to the middle. And gently place the fox down.
You see the fox now charged with divine energy. Its ears twitch, and you see a bigger barrier form itself as a wall that partitions yourself from the dragon. And you can see, even though the dragon tries to blast you with the blast that would have taken the entire room, it just gets nullified by the beam, or the shield rather, and instead redirects it upon itself. As it staggers now in this state, Falmouth, you see the dragon now weakened and robbed of its light. You see that it hunches over, and you see a core like light appear from its big chest, and you can see from the inside what looks like a handle.
I'm sorry, a handle?
It's a transformer.
How would you like to react, Falmouth?
Palmet's going to sprint and try and grab at the handle to try and pull.
Okay. Roll for con twice, and then a strength check.
Falmouth's gotta be out here like goddamn American warrior.
Con or con save is because there is a distinction.
2 con checks and 1 strength check. Nice. You grasp at this handle that you see emanating from the Exarchon's heart, and you could see him cry out in pain as the icy grip of the handle begins to freeze over your hands and stab through it. But even then, your endurance and strength, you manage to pull on more of it, and you can make another strength check now. Nice. With the last burst of strength, you let out a cry as you pull apart the handle from the beast, and in like that, you see a bright burst of light, and you find yourself suddenly opening your eyes to an unfamiliar location. You see what looks like an empty white room with scattered around chains that are broken apart now at the seams. And you sense an eerie level of calmness about this place. And when you turn around, you see what looks like a small child.
Oh, good. It's the Faith of Bahamut.
Great, it's another small child.
Can we stop with the children?
No, this one will determine what color the light is that shoots into the sky when we fight the Reapers.
You see what looks
Can
like
we
a
stop with the children?
you see what looks like a dragonborn child, white in its scales and red with its eyes as it looks towards you in silence, almost as if in judgment.
Oh, that's just the best thing ever, a patronizing kid.
Almost as if he's waiting for you to respond somehow.
Pull the trigger, Andy.
With respect to who am I speaking with?
The dragonborn's child's mouth does not move, but you sense its voice speak in your mind. It says, "A memory."
Why are all the children cryptic?
Ryu,
A memory of Yeg Sarkhan, if I heard her correctly, or someone else.
Is an old and ancient name here in Barovia. 3 names cast in flame, bereft of life and chained down by an evil. This one, the current host to my powers. She did not but break the binds of our contract and keep me in chains, stealing upon my power and holding it all for herself. Are you the same?
No.
You bear the scent of curse upon you. Why is that?
Unwillingly taken up to spare one I care about from further suffering. Or at least to mitigate it.
Mine is a code that can envelop the land, but also holds itself as a bastion for others. Do you know more?
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch it. There was some echo.
You hear the child says, "Mine is a cold that envelops the land, a biting cold that removes heat and life together. But it is also a bastion that keeps away those that are unwanted, to defend those that would need it. Do you know the weight of this strength?"
I believe I do. I've seen it in 2 forms. I've seen the blizzards that have been blanketing the village near this infernal palace, scourging away and stripping away the life and the warmth from the people. But I've also seen not necessarily your power, but I've seen a power shielding those who I care about and who we as a group have come to care about from most harm.
You see the child closes its eyes and begins to mull upon your words before it opens them and says, a satisfactory answer. Very well. You see, with a few clinks of the chains that bind the child by the hands, it raises up a hand out to you and says, let us form a pact.
Fulmouth reaches out and takes his hand in his.
When you take the child's hand, you're immediately back where you were, as the child's hand now becomes the handle, the blade that you are now bequeathed upon, straight from Yexarchon's heart and soul itself. Let me go ahead and post it.
That's neat.
You pull the blade into your hand, and while you feel a biting cold at first from holding it within your hands, you also feel a gentle breeze as well, almost as if it enveloped you in a cool but also veil of protection. And with that swords taken out, you hear one final cry as Yexarchon's dragonic form begins to dissipate and disappear into nothingness. With its divine energy that it absorbed from you depleted now, Kanan, the fox returns to normal, but it turns over to you and gives you a little wiggle of its ears and begins to nudge at your leg a little bit with its head in thanks.
I kind of pets it with a small smile.
You see Charity finally stabilized enough to be all right, but Esmeralda, looking over in this direction, leaves her mother's side for a second and looks over to the fox's spot, and you kind of see a tear leave her eye as, you know, camera pan over Kanan's back, and you see the fox in her eyes would look like her father.
And the music swells.
Wait, what just happened?
So essentially, the fox is the spirit, more or less, of her father.
You ever seen Brother Bear?
Yes, I've seen Brother Bear.
It's Sitka.
Mm.
You see Esmeralda just kind of run over to Kanan, kind of just asking Kanan if he can stand aside. She is moved to silence by seeing just the spirit of her deceased father, which was the fox that has been helping you all. You see, she doesn't have a word at all in her mind, but she begins to break down more. She says, I missed you. Why did you leave? And I still had Mom, but we were just so lost without you.
Speaking of which, he's gonna go check on Charity.
And you see the spirit of her father just takes her in a hug and just silently hugs his daughter as she cries. Wordlessly, he parts from the hug and wipes away his daughter's tears. And you see he says a few words um, to Esmeralda that only she would be able to hear. And you see that she becomes wide-eyed upon hearing it. And tragically, his hand begins to slide off of hers as he reverts back to being the fox. And you see the fox move towards Paul's direction. And you see the fox standing near Paul's foot. You see Esmeralda sees this and sort of has a silent understanding to herself as she wipes away the remaining tears she has and just says, "Let's see."
Paul's just looking between them like, okay.
And you see in this moment the fox just nods, looking up at you, Paul, almost as if an affirmation that it wants to come along with you.
And Paul is excited as fuck.
Yeah.
Kanan, you're looking over at Charity, and you're seeing that while some of the wounds remain, none of them are thankfully still mortal. And you see that despite how she's been lately, you can almost sense that something is different with her, as her responses to your questions about her status are more emotionally tinged than before.
Hmm. What he is going to take out. Can you bandage up the remaining wound? I guess.
Yeah, you have that unique trait that I gave to you.
Yeah.
Still, yeah.
He's gonna wrap up her remaining wounds so that they don't get infected.
Okay.
And then slowly help her up.
You see Esmeralda walks over to your side, Kanan and Charity, and you see Esmeralda still nervous to speak to you after all that's happened, but she says, "Is she okay?"
She'll be fine.
You see Esmeralda just hugs her mother as her mother just silently rubs her back. I don't understand. She's never acted like that before. I thought the soulless were. And you see she kind of goes silent in confusion.
Whatever happened, I don't really know, but it seems that she hasn't given up on you, so don't give up on her.
You see Charity just gives her daughter a fond smile. And she begins to hug her mother tighter as you see Esmeralda softening up from her previous attitude. And with that, you guys have won your first Strahd Lieutenant battle. Yay!
Yay!
And Paul got a free Pokemon.
And Falmouth's got a sword.
And nobody died.
Well,
Came-
except for the bitch.
Where is it? Where?
The Dragon Court of Music, Victory Music.
There you go. Good job. You guys definitely level up from this. Did somebody write an S back here?
I think it was supposed to be a 5 for the hit points, and I think that was Mel.
No,
Oh,
it was
so-
supposed to be S for the shield.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Nice. All right, you guys level up. And Formith, I'll add the specific stats for the sword after the session, and I'll let you know more about it.
Okie doke.
Is there any sign of anything left of Bella?
Kneecaps.
No, other than like the bits of her blood that's left over here. No.
I'm going to take that because because 9 nat is almost max, so I'm not going to chance getting lower than that
Nice.
for HP for that.
Also nice roll, Mel.
Thank you.
I think that's the maximum for a cleric, right? 8?
Probably.
Nice.
Okay, so I can now I get a second charge of divine power. And I get where if I hit a creature with an attack of opportunity, I can move up to half my speed immediately after the attack and as part of the same reaction, and it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
Nice. Let me know if you guys need help with your level up process.
How do we do this again?
Go to the cogwheel button next to your spells button,
Uh-huh.
and then press the little anvil button that says level up, but don't press the one that says level up +1.
Ah, okay.
Stupid shit again. Why is it acting so dumb?
So
What's going on?
just the
Nothing. It's just I get like prepared spells as a
Mhm.
life cleric, but it counts for some reason. Roll20 counts that as, and so I have to take out the fucking
Yeah.
bullshit.
it's the launch level plus character mancer. That one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's okay, Mel. If there's an additional spell you'd like to add, but it's not letting you, just add it after the level up, and I'll allow it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to change my spells. I'm going to leave it as they are.
And Paul, I'll add the I'll consider the fox to be your familiar.
Yes.
Did you just steal someone else's daddy?
You really did.
Okay, look, don't make it weird.
How is it not weird?
Hey, for once, it's not me making them weird.
It's incredibly weird. Like, I love you. You're coming with me. I have a family. You're mine now.
To be fair, the
Choose
fox.
this.
But hey, to be fair, the fox went to him first.
We
It's
saved your
more-
family, so now you got
going
nothing
to-
holding you back.
I'm just
It's
returning
more
my
like
HP to the values that they were before. The aid that Roger gave just so it's accurate.
It's more like the fox spirit is coming along on this journey as a way to atone.
Does it have a name?
You can name it if you want.
Isn't
I mean-
it supposed to come with a name?
I'm about to say, did he
Does it
have a
not
name
remember?
in life? Like,
You mean Esmeralda's girl?
If you name it Kurama or anything from Naruto, I will kill it right now.
I mean, to be fair, the one from Naruto was named after the one from Yu Yu Hakusho first, so.
Well, I hate Naruto, so that doesn't matter.
Believe
And
it.
yeah,
You-
and
but
yeah,
you do like-
Kurama is from Yu Yu Hakusho, so.
Yeah, like he straight up named most of two
I
of
mean,
the tailed
hey,
beasts.
I could be Canada and name it Ember.
Is that what they call an amber?
You got the joke, right?
I got the joke.
Well,
Canada retired Smokey the Bear, and now we have Ember the Fox.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, if you want a reference or point of reference, in life, Esmeralda's father was just called Jin.
Jim.
Jin.
Jin.
Jim or Jin? Jinn?
Jin. Jin.
Yeah, let's keep that.
And now knowing the true nature of your fox spirit, here's what it looks like.
You've got a fluffy boy.
Why are they always blue?
You just went through an ice dungeon. You really expect anything you get from here not to be blue?
Yeah.
Along with the sword, you guys also have well, I would say you guys basically have a summon now. And who knows, maybe Exarchon isn't the only one.
I don't like that. If we're going the way of Warcraft, that means there's probably 4 or 5.
Rattles. Max just posted something. There's your little buddy.
Hmm?
No, she's they
Yeah,
already
he saw it. Yeah.
Yeah. They're always blue.
So how you guys doing?
Doing all right.
That's good.
I mean, I'm technically in a lot of pain, but having a new pet fox kind of helps.
Glad to hear it.
That I'm in
Paul-
pain?
No, the fox part.
I love this person's description. I'm looking at different spells, and somebody was discussing how polymorph works. And they're just like, outside of combat, the target's likely friendly to their allies, but is likely driven by basic animal stuff. You know, animal stuff, being hungry and animal stuff. I don't know. Just like animal stuff, I guess.
Nice HP, Mel. 75. Real nice.
Thank you. Wait, what the fuck?
What's up?
Oh, never mind.
or is it 70 from? There's a +5 from 8. I remember.
Okay, real quick. You said character mancer level 1 or
No, level plus.
Okay.
Yeah, level plus level 1.
Oh, okay, those spells got
Well,
The
the
level-
anvil.
added.
Yeah, the level 1 would just be the same. Yeah, the level 1 would basically be like you're in FF11 and you just got killed like multiple times.
Okay, because I see level launch plus character mancer.
Yeah.
That one? All right.
Guardian of Faith. Large spectral guardian of heroes. Oh, that sounds cool. Thinking of adding that?
No, it got automatically added because of my domain.
Oh shit, nice. Who would Kanan make the Spectral Guardian looks like?
I don't know.
Could be his wife.
Or
Yeah,
his fiance.
Whoa, the text though.
Holy crap.
Damn.
Oh, it's control water.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, it's control water. That's why.
Yeah, control water is a very wordy spell.
Control water could also interact with Flubber, too. FYI.
I'm sure he won't try to control Flubber.
I don't think Flubber minds.
I mean, unless Flubber decides to cross his face in the dark again.
Who's been after?
He was just helping to clean Kanan's face.
Eh.
No, the spell's more for like RP than combat.
Yeah, it also has a lot of control water. Definitely does have a lot of like RP utilization too. Because you're basically waterbending. Relentless Avenger, supernatural. Oh, nice. Basically a chase.
Yeah, I get to move after doing an attack of opportunity, which is quite nice, I have
Did
to say.
we get our spell slots back?
Yep.
Yep, we get them back with a level up.
Because they
And
work.
we get full
Yeah.
HP. Oh yeah, get another second level spell to use. Nice.
What you guys feeling about that fight?
The second phase wasn't expected, but
Yeah, the second phase.
I enjoyed the first phase more than the second phase.
Yeah, we were just like, wait, we already used most of our resources. What's going now?
We're like, oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Dude, I had like 3 slots left and I was trying to
Yep.
hang on to certain spells.
That's the intended purpose. That was supposed to be an oh shit moment. Well, you got a summon now. The specifics of which I'll add later. Roger at a brand spanking new 36 health? Is that your new health?
Yep, that's his new hell.
God damn.
You rolled 3 times, you get 3 rerolls.
I just went to the character like auto build that it did for it, and I was like, you know what, that works. He's still squishy, but it's fine.
It fits.
How do you find a challenge rating?
It basically depends on the monster that it's like attributed to, which kind of.
What are you looking for it for?
I'm looking at polymorph.
You're looking at polymorph. Hold on. I actually have a list specifically for that. 1 second.
Nice. Mass healing word. Oh, that sounds hella useful. That's a bonus action too. Wow.
Oh, that is a decently strong one.
Yeah, there's not many mass healing spells during combat that's like instant like that, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, but I had to trade it for another level 3 spell, so I'm gonna have to go back and forth.
The fun of having options.
There is a site that I specifically use during level ups to like look at my options for spells because they break down ways this is useful, like in combat wise, stuff you may not think about.
Nice.
And they also break down like, here's the benefits and the negatives of taking this particular option.
Thank
I-
you for
Well-
giving our DM the ability to counter anything we come up with.
What do you mean? I didn't give him the website.
Okay, good.
D&D Beyond is also a great place for.
Like, if you guys want a metagame that doesn't bother me too much, it's just, like, try not to go too far with it,
Yeah, no, it's a case of, okay, I'm gonna look at my spells, but it's like I have not played a whole hell of a lot of spellcasters, so I'm like, I don't know what is going to be the most useful kinds of spells. So it's
I
like I'll
would-
look through and be like, okay, what out of these sounds like, one, it would be something he'd use, and two, it would be something that's useful in general.
I
Well,
would just
that spell was
look up
pretty handy for the
join.
group.
Hmm.
I would just
Death War.
do research. What did you say?
Death Ward?
Death Ward is very useful.
Protection from death? Damn. So it's basically kind of like a second chance.
Alright, I'm done.
You're done?
Yep, I'm finished.
Sweet. I'm gonna take a look just in case. Oh yeah, don't forget your channel divinity points also reset.
Okie dokie.
Ooh, you got some pretty handy spells on you. Even hold person. Nice.
I haven't used it yet, so I might switch it. So I don't know.
So spells and HP I'll reset, yeah?
Uh,
Is that?
Yeah.
Hold person is pretty handy, I'd say, if you ever need someone to like not fucking move. So I don't know. Maybe it's useful. So it's just a matter of what you think is coming and if it'll come up or not.
Does this mean my luck is reset as well?
Your Lux? Yeah, I'll
Okay.
say so. It's a big boss fight, so I'm gonna allow it because you guys essentially are gonna long rest anyway.
Cast hold person on Odalia.
Hold.
Yeah.
That's just playing dirty.
All's fair in love and war.
I'm about to say, given what we've seen of those two, I think they like it that way.
Yeah, I think she'd appreciate it as a power move.
God, I hate you, Shrine.
What?
'Cause
My brain immediately goes, I want it that way.
Number
I mean,
5.
Odal-
Number 5's the one who killed my brother.
What'd you say, Max?
if Kanan also has control water, I think Odalia will also be very impressed if she ever saw it.
I would like to think that he learned how to use
Control water.
water magic from her, which is why I
Yeah.
picked that spell.
Sure, we can have it be like that.
Speaking of which, he needs to call her.
That's right. She's gonna be pretty mad at you.
But he hasn't had a chance to really
Yep.
take a breather because the minute they got out of Gatorkin territory, they were hunted.
Yep. Prepare for pouty girlfriend time.
Well, we can do that off the clock.
Yeah, you do still have that stone that lets you communicate with the Gatorkin. Just needs a source of water for it.
Yeah, which we haven't really. Well,
Yeah, flubber.
no, that's
technically-
just weird. No.
And technically speaking, blood is mostly water.
Yeah.
But-
Plus, a lake would also work. Bowl of water, that kind of stuff.
A bowl of tomato soup.
Yeah, it will essentially be a Skype call with a red filter on it.
What the?
I think Flubber will be kind of jealous of the fox, to be honest.
I mean, yeah, when you think about it, blood is made up of 49.5% water.
Like Flubber would be very jealous.
Wait, what? I zoned out.
Flubber would be
Flubber.
very
jealous of the fox.
I think.
Okay, but now Flubber has his own mouth.
The water cube holding weapons on top of the fox.
Flubber just turns into a water hat.
Flubber's jealous.
Woota!
Flubber's being jealous, and then Paul just
Okay.
like gently sets him on the
Okay,
box.
but it's pretty much Okami. The fucking
Basically.
the little goddamn thing that follows
It's soon.
Amaterasu
It's
around.
soon, yeah.
Yes.
He's gonna draw with his little watered hand. Okay. Everything okay with your level up process, Victor?
Yeah, mine's fine.
Okay,
Pretty
great.
fighter, so straightforward.
So everyone should be done, right?
Yep.
No.
I'm finished.
Oh, okay. Still picking out your spells, Paul?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no problem.
The pain of being a wizard, having so many options,
Yep.
No fucking
That's so-
idea.
You
but so
essentially, have
few
the,
spell slots to use them with,
you essentially have the entire goddamn spell list.
and is limited only by his spell slots.
Uh-huh.
Here you go, Rattles. I found the perfect Okami gift to sum up Flubber as soon.
You see chickening out?
Wait, what? What is this?
It's the perfect gift to sum up Flubber.
Yes.
Given their very rush into battle
Mel, are you drawing?
personalities.
Mel, are you drawing all this?
No.
I think Mel is dead.
She drew like a bomb and like she's slashing out Roger.
Oh God!
Oh god.
And I assume this is something in Japanese. I don't know.
Shrine, unfortunately, this site does not list all of the spells that is possible.
No, it does not.
You can use my
That
compendium.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
There are other ones, but that's just one that I happen to like because it breaks down things in a way I can understand.
Mm-hmm.
Mel, what are you writing? Done. Yes, Mel, I know you're done.
Is it done or dong? Because I can't tell. Yep.
Oh, is it supposed to be dong?
Yeah.
Okay. Damn, Mel,
Huzzah.
nice. 58 HP. Quite tanky for a wizard, I'll say. Like, I think Paul is the tankiest wizard I've ever seen.
And
Which
yet,
makes
he just wants to cook.
Yeah, he eats good food. I think that's why.
And he was raised among dwarves who are very hardy.
Yeah.
And
Where's
now
his-
everything is going to suck for all the enemies.
Wonder what new spells you got.
You gave a wizard a intelligent familiar, and then you gave him the ability to get Phantasmal Killer and Fireball.
Nope, yep. You better consult with everybody before you throw out those fireballs, just saying.
Nah.
I mean, Kane's probably just gonna be like, meh, since he resists fire.
I think
Answer
Kanan would rather
anybody.
prefer not have to heal a lot of people. Is that a chicken?
Yes, it's a chicken.
Nice.
And there's another chicken.
I mean, he has two.
Where's the fox? And where's Flubber?
Oh, I'm sorry that we haven't added all of your menagerie.
Paul
Chubby,
Adine,
like
Paul
Flubber.
Adine and the Magical Menagerie.
he's just a cube.
He's just a cube. Here, I'll make him 3D for you. There you go. Is that better?
Now he has to look wiggly. One wiggly boy.
He just wants to clean the bugs off your face.
Yep.
What is
There you
Mel
go.
writing?
You got this fox. You might want to watch out. You've got chickens. Also, this is the jankiest fox.
Bold of you to assume Tank wouldn't fucking take him on.
What is Mel writing?
Mel is out here with Japanese.
Yeah, it's Japanese.
Are you flexing right now, Mel?
No.
What does that mean?
She writing that.
I'm horny.
Well, give Odalia a call.
That doesn't take care of the problem. Once they're done, they want to do it again.
Right.
Now I have much more plans for the rest of the summons available. Did you just write fall myth?
Yeah.
You guys are having a lot of fun with this drawing mechanic. You drew the. I like the wings you drew on Victor too.
From his gem flight. That is such a useful ability. He gets fight, which Dragonborn typically don't get.
Roger's just out here like I had a day. I had a pretty traumatic day.
Ran for your life, almost died. Oh my god, that is a really detailed ass. That's how I know it's Mel.
No, that is
Nice
not me.
curve going up the back there too.
That is not me.
That's Shrine.
That's not me.
That's
No, that is
that's
not me.
That's Mel.
No, it's Shrine.
It's not. It's not.
Shrine doesn't even have her hands.
I don't have my
It's
hands
not-
on the computer. Is what he's
It's,
trying to
it's
say.
not me.
I'm curious how this works.
It's not me.
Well, I'm certainly not good enough to draw an ass like that,
It's
and you know.
Shrine.
It is not me.
Yes, it is. It's your color.
I think.
No.
That doesn't mean anything. You can change the
You
color of the
can
freehand.
I don't know what
change
you're
the
talking
colors.
about. It's
I
Shrine.
think. No. I know who it is.
Lies.
I
Or
know
it's
who
the
it
DM.
is.
It's the DM.
It's Max.
Yeah.
I'm not skilled enough to draw an ass like that, trust me.
I don't believe
You
that. I'm
can
sure you've seen
change-
plenty that you can reference from.
So,
You can
Sus.
change your colors.
Okay, so you can make a sus.
okay, I didn't draw that.
Okay, then who
You're just
did?
graffitiing
That
your
was
shit.
me. I was saying you can change your colors because I'm doing it in your color now.
This is like fucking Pictionary now.
Sus.
Oh
So-
god, for that game.
Paul's
Funnily enough,
over here with his
I tried
animals.
it once.
It's so weird how
no.
with the pandemic starting, it was right. Everyone was going to Animal Crossing. Yay, let's all do something nice and fun. And then later on in the pandemic, it's like, yeah, let's all go and play a game where everyone is suspicious of each other and murdering each other.
Let's all go fucking feral and just
Yeah,
murder each other. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
people.
that tells you a lot about humanity.
I mean, people needed an outlet from being frustrated over their turnip prices. Okay, that was me anyway.
I thought you were going to say something about haircuts, like they needed an outlet because they couldn't get haircuts. Because I remember that being the big thing.
Oh, I didn't have a problem with that. I have
I
an
don't know.
I have an overbearing Asian mother who like always cuts my hair because she wants to.
I kept
Oh,
my hair
dear.
at home.
My brother and I just took turns shaving each other's heads.
You
Wow.
just go full like monk bald.
Not the Krillin. We had enough hair left that it was
Not
like
the
a
krill.
So Peach Fuzz.
I am personally fascinated by the fact that when people are locked inside, the first thing they decide to destroy is their hair. Like,
To be fair, we were doing this way before that shit happened.
I was about to say it was
besides the
pandemic.
candles, the whole haircut thing is weird.
Mal, is that a Vietnamese person?
That's an
Wow.
odd
What
specific.
makes you say that? That's pretty specific.
Because they're wearing an owl eye and they have a straw hat on.
Maybe it's Raiden.
Raiden.
Chick Raiden, so Ashara.
We eat everything. We actually do, though. If it walks, we eat it.
That's America.
No, that's Vietnam.
No, I was about to say
No.
that's not
We
America.
don't eat everything.
It depends what part of America you're in.
No, because there is still stuff that people are like,
Look, man.
what?
I grew up in Vietnam. Okay, shit's crazy over there.
Mhm.
We have like an entire 12-course meal based on every part of a snake.
Hey, at least you're
They
using it.
eat like snake hearts while it's still beating for like sexual.
Yeah, that's a
vitality.
shot. That's an alcoholic shot. You have this beating snake heart in the shot, and you drink it with the shot.
Ew.
Okay, first
That's
off,
cool.
that is kind of all sorts of Kalima.
And the fun little rumor with it is, or the thing that people like to believe, or for men anyway, is that it makes you more virile. Like if you drink it one night 5 times.
No.
That's the saying.
5 snakes had to die for that boner.
It was one snake heart though. It's fine.
Oh, it's one snake heart. Gotcha.
Only one snake had to die.
Yep. You also drink the bile of the snake too in a separate drink, I believe. Yeah, you do.
Define bile.
It's not the poisonous kind of bile. It's like just the bile from the snake that's like can be
The
turned into
stomach.
like a bitter.
The gallbladder, probably.
Yeah.
Liver.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you say bile, and I'm thinking like the fluids that dead animals throw up.
No. Bile would be the gallbladder, the fluid from the gallbladder.
Gallbladder or liver?
Isn't that just pee?
Gallbladder. It's attached to the liver, but it's not.
Oh.
Yeah.
It is not the liver.
We also eat
The
the
liver
skin.
produces it.
We also eat the bones because we don't get a lot of calcium in Vietnam, unfortunately.
Now, that probably be the only things I want to eat, just because I don't know.
They don't drink milk.
Bones, I feel like those are too stabby.
What'd you say, Mel?
They don't drink milk.
Yeah, we don't.
Because you're not supposed to.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of dairy over in Vietnam, and the little that we do is like from like these weirdo little specialty sellers that like sells whole fat milk over there.
I thought you were gonna say like weird little goats or something.
No, we don't even have goat milk over in, or we don't really use goat milk over in Vietnam. Really, we love our condensed milk though.
Oh,
Ew,
God.
canned
That's
milk.
Yeah.
science jam.
Yeah, I'll use condensed milk for things.
I'll use it for oatmeal, but that's it.
See, I've got a niece that can't tolerate
By the way, are you done?
dairy and stuff.
Are you done?
Yeah,
Wrap-
Rattles, are you still?
I've been done.
Oh,
Okay.
Sitting here talking.
All right,
We weren't sure.
I was
Okay.
done before the hieroglyphics started.
all right. Well, take your screenshots if you want to before I clear these.
No, hold on.
Make sure to get a zoom in on that ass.
What's that thing on the top that looks like it's a jellyfish or a deflated penis hanging from a branch?
I
No,
think
that's
that's ramen.
It's pho.
that's
Pho,
pho.
yeah.
That's
I'm-
fun.
Oh, Shrine, I was about to slap you for pronouncing it like
I,
that.
I know. I'm sorry.
It's fun.
Okay.
I
got it.
actually like I'm usually pretty chill about it, but I don't know. Something about me just like churns up whenever I hear like the wrong way to pronounce pho.
Well, how do you pronounce this?
It's like when
It's been
people
bothering
pronounce
me for
Louisville
years.
wrong.
How do you pronounce this?
What are you posting?
Look at the chat in the.
Yeah, how do you pronounce that?
Yeah.
Win? It's just win. Because
Win?
most of the time there's not a lot of fancy tone markings with it. It's just because Gwyn's just a name. It's like a popular last name for Vietnamese people.
Wait, it's when?
Gwyn.
When or
When?
Nguyen?
Gwyn.
When?
It's Gwyn.
When?
Yeah. Yeah.
Nguyen.
I want to say
Just don't-
McGuian.
Just don't fucking pronounce it like some white people. I heard a white guy pronounce it Nungayan once.
Yeah.
Yeah,
When?
like
Okay. All right,
okay.
I got
And,
my screen cap.
yeah, and pho is pho.
Like Steve One or whatever the hell his name was.
Yeah. All right, let me clear these drawings. Everyone got their screenshots, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we got our
Really
screenshot.
beat the shit out of her palace.
All right.
Somebody just finds a bunch of paint.
I wonder if she's got
Oh.
any loot around the palace.
Yeah, you guys are free to explore the castle or however you like now that Bella is dead. And if you look out the window, you'd see that the blizzard and storms and snow that once hailed and abused over
Oops, sorry.
Orifal is gone.
Look at that, please. I meant to shoot the arrow.
Oh my god.
Yum.
Sorry.
Motion lines.
Yeah, she's got speed lines on her.
Oh, so that.
Kanan
means-
said, "Fuck the shit, I'm out."
Thalmeth's just gonna look around to see if there are any prisoners to find.
Oh, there were prisoners downstairs.
Yeah, he's gonna see about finding prisoners to let free and everything.
Yeah, as you explore through the castle, you'll see lots of servants that are now they're still working because they don't quite understand now that they're free.
People, you are free.
And yes, the prisoners down below in the basement would still be there.
I would like to see if there's any kind of loot in the throne room.
In this current room, right?
Yes.
No, but if you remember, there were those two chests inside of Bella's room.
Oh, okay. Then
Which-
he's gonna make a
which
You
you
beeline
mean
can
the
go-
ones that probably have sex toys?
Which you can visit directly with the stairs leading up behind the throne. Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna visit her bedroom and he's gonna look in those chests to see what they have. There better not be no
Okay.
fucking mimics.
What?
Can you
While all
imagine?
that is happening, Roger is like standing at the spot where she had died and kind of is saying a little bit of a prayer to himself.
I didn't realize that Roger was religious.
He's not really.
Please don't let her come back and seek and try and kill me again.
No, he feels bad about her.
Yeah. Well, he's the only one that is privy to her backstory, and also
Yep.
they do have that connection, kind of being, you know.
And his
Well, she's
penis
an
is in
ex-prostitute,
her
but
vagina.
yeah. But yeah, you say a little prayer for Bella. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's all he's gonna do. He's just
Okay. Kanan, searching through those two chests in her room, you find a bunch of stuff actually. Stuff that she's hoarded over time or that she's like just robbed from her enemies. One of which you find is Roger's cloak of protection.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is
he's
he
gonna want that back.
Because if you remember, she took that from him.
Okay.
yes.
Okay, and as for money wise, you would find about 600 in gold in there in pouches,
Okay, I will take
About
600 gold.
400 in silver,
Hold on. 600 gold, so it's 707. How much silver?
400.
400.
Okay, Jesus, I got like 4,414 silver on me.
and about 200 copper.
Doing the okay. Oh, poor bitch. Okay.
I mean, she had.
Is there anything else in her bedroom?
Nothing other than well, actually, inside a chest, yes, there is still more stuff.
Okay.
Um, you find several books on spells.
I'm
Okay.
just gonna want. Paul's gonna want those probably.
Okay.
You have a book containing a spell scroll for Cone of Cold,
Okay.
or sorry, Cone of Ice. I think it was called instead. Yeah,
Okay.
either one.
All right.
And also a spell book for Ice Storm.
Jesus. Okay. So he's going to take the money and put it in his big old gold pouch, and then
Mhm.
he's gonna stack up what? Uh, he's gonna grab the cloak of protection, and then grab the books, and then like wrap the cloak
Yep.
around the books.
And the only thing left over after you grab all these things would be what looks like a small little pendant that's closed.
He's gonna take the pendant and open it.
Inside, you just see a little pendant with the image of three little girls. One of which you see in the center looks eerily a lot like a younger version of Bella
Alright,
when
he's gonna
she
leave.
was happier and smiling.
Uh, he's going to just leave that. And then he's gonna take everything
Yeah.
else. Then coming
As
back
you move through
downstairs.
the room, you do see still the ice sculptures of the two parental figures for Bella still frozen inside her room, but you see that with her gone now, the magic is slowly dissipating and they're slowly melting.
They're dead though, right?
Wait, say?
They're dead though, right?
Yeah, super dead.
All right, so
One way to
Super
be
dead.
he'll
sure.
have to bury them later. So Kanan is going to walk downstairs, like almost tripping over himself, because he has so much shit in his hand, and he walks towards Fuck, and he gives
Yeah.
him his he gives him his cloak back. I think this belongs to you.
Yeah. Your
Oh,
cloak
thank you, darling.
is now tinged with a blue icy color.
I'm not even gonna
Nice.
ask.
And you can see that the cloak now gives you an additional effect of giving you when you activate it, a one turn resistance against cold damage.
Against penises. Okay. Um,
Nice.
then he's gonna hand the spell books over to Paul. This might be something that could suit you better than me.
Paul takes them and opens them up, hoping they're recipe books.
They are not.
Sorely disappointed.
Uh, they look like to be spell books. Maybe you could do something with them.
They're not recipe books, but they'll do. Thank you.
Uh,
You could write recipes on them.
and he's gonna go check on Esmeralda and her mom.
You see Esmeralda still being looked over by her mom, despite everything that's happened. Her mom just sort of like tidying up Esmeralda's hair, but in a change this time, you don't see Esmeralda just swatting away her hand every time. You see it just kind of like a small smile form on the girl's face.
It's nice to see you smile for a change.
You see she catches you seeing that and just says, "Yeah, look,
Forget it.
sorry for no, I'm sorry for everything that's happened. All right."
He kind of just waves it off, and he's like, "Yeah, I know."
She was telling the truth, you know. She asked me to poison you all. her and the butler, but we chickened out.
Well, that's all behind us.
Yes.
So maybe you could not sass me as much as you did before. Kind of gives her like a like a like a stupid grin.
You see, she blushes and just says, "Shut up." Look, I'm working on it, all right? Just when I saw my dad, he said he wanted to return by accompanying you in that form. And I want to help him, so I'll remain as your travel guide. Whatever you need.
Well, that's appreciated.
Plus, I owe you my life and also my mother's life.
Well, you don't really owe us anything. I'm just glad that you two are okay.
You see, she sort of tries to hide it, but she's unable to as she just smiles and says, "Yeah, maybe. Hasn't felt this way in a long time."
She feels super uwu. Is it still cold in the palace? Like super cold?
I mean,
Not
it's made of ice.
It's made of
so-
ice.
yeah.
I'm just asking.
Yeah, it's not super cold anymore, but it's still, just cold.
Cold. I kind of want to like dematerialize his armor.
You can if you want.
Okay. Hold on, let me change the icon. Do. You selected token. Whoa, shit.
What happened?
I downloaded way too many maps. Save changes. Oh, I have to do it the token editor. I hate that shit. Give me a second. Sorry. I done fucked it up.
Are you changing the token to the?
Civilian armor. Hi, Grace. What you doing? Go away. See if that'll work.
She wants cuddles.
That is not gonna work.
You want me to do it?
No, I'm fine. I'm just go to someone else while I work on this.
Okay. All right. So, what does everyone else want to be up to during this time?
Well, Falm was going down to find any prisoners who are still alive to try and let them out.
Yeah, you are definitely seeing a lot of freed prisoners now. Would you be informing them of what has happened, or?
Yeah.
Yeah. You see an almost odd and confused look on their prisoners' faces, but one of the children decides to try and remove their collar, and before their parent can stop them, you see that she takes it fully off, and even though she flinches, there are no repercussions. And for the first time in forever, you see just tears of relief fall over the parents as they hug their children and just cry out in happiness and joy now that they are free.
Oh, woo, woo, my baby. Oh, woo, woo, woo.
Now you can rebuild your lives.
Until Strahd comes back.
Wow, mood killer.
Thank goodness. I don't think Victor is with Falmouth, and if that is
You
the
just
case,
hear that in your mind,
Yeah.
3 rooms away.
Can I just say that Victor's icon just kind of makes that for me?
And you see, as you're freeing the prisoners, one of them, the same blonde servant woman that you wouldn't notice, but Roger has spoken to from before. She asks you, Please. Have you seen anything of Robert? We haven't seen him.
Killed by a boar.
Can you describe what he looks like? If I haven't seen him, I can certainly look for him.
She looks at you and says, he bears a cleft chin. He has a son named Kyle in the village. Please,
Oh Lord.
tell me you've seen him.
I haven't seen Robert yet, but I will look for him as I'm making my way through the castle, through the palace.
Yeah, you at the mention of that name, you are reminded of the little message that was left in that secret passageway to Kyle that you were able to find that helped you avoid a lot of Bella's traps and acted as a shortcut to her room.
Hopefully he's still
But
alive.
as go ahead and roll for perception.
Her bedroom temperature is always set at 65 degrees Fahrenheit because her thermostat is broken.
What?
I'm talking to myself, don't let me.
Okay.
Kenan over here trying to figure out how to put in heating to the palace.
That's what I was thinking. I'm just like, yeah.
Nice. You do your best and you look around through the prisoners for Robert, but there are no signs of him at all.
Where the
And
fuck?
an uneasy feeling washes over you as you, from the tone of that message, you inside know that he is probably perished.
Oh. Where did he die from? Where did he die from?
What do you say, Mel?
What did he die from?
I don't know.
I got him
It's
buried.
it's been a very long time, and well, you're thinking that he might have died to build that secret passageway in the hopes that someone will use it one day.
I mean, he was one of the choices that Roger made, and then Roger just offered himself instead. So let's.
Interesting, isn't it?
Don't say it like that.
Squints loudly.
Sus.
He died of natural causes.
Freezing to death?
Coming here.
Technically, that's natural.
Yeah, freezing to death is very natural.
Exposure.
We're gonna now go over. Wow, Mel, that picture is kind of dark. We're gonna go a theater of the mind a bit. In a in the forest nearby the castle, you would see bloodied, just kneeless Bella crawling away on the ground, as pathetic as she looked.
So she's not dead.
But you then see she stopped in her path by someone who that gives her an extreme feeling of confusion as she stares upon what looks like the visage of the cleft-chinned man that she saw in the throne room when Roger was there. And the man just stops her in her tracks and just sort of uh, just gets just bends down a little bit to look down at her and just kind of smiles and says, "Ooh, they did a number on you, didn't they?"
Stab.
I don't like the sound of that.
Daddy.
You see, as in much pain, she says, "What are you doing here? Why didn't you help?" And she says, "Oh, what? You didn't like my little performance?" You see, he shapeshifts from the form of the cleft-chinned man, and you see that it's actually Strahd.
What the
I admit,
fuck?
I admit the begging part and calling your real name was a little dramatic, but I think I did a good job, wouldn't you say? I even gave that little green lizard my crest and hope that it worked out in this way. Though to be honest, I didn't expect the bard to do what he did, and for it to work nonetheless.
The
A bard that
giant,
calls you daddy and you didn't expect that?
the giant devil pee.
What? Okay.
Indeed, Bella just sort of spits blood at his feet and just, you failed them. And he says, in a matter of speaking, they could have very easily just died at your hands, and that would have been just another line of dominoes to fall, but here we are, and here you are. Clever little trick, using a totem to act as sacrifice for Yexerkhan. And now they're in his hands as planned.
I don't like this.
And according to plan.
You see Bella tries to crawl forward, but Strahd just sort of blinks behind her and just steps on her back to keep her from moving and say, No, I wasn't finished.
Step on me, please.
Now, it wouldn't be very nice for you to rob them of their victory like that, would you? Hard won as it was. You see, she grits her teeth and glares at him, Strahd. And with that, he puts a hand over her, and you see a purple bolt of energy begin to form from his hands.
Oh shit. Hakai.
And you see him just smirk, the purple lighting up the viciousness and deviousness of his smirk as he says, But you can be happy, in your words, knowing that you will be more useful to me in death than you ever were in life. Strong. You see, she is immediately cut off as the bolt of energy rings through the forest and birds and crows fly away as her voice is silenced forever. And now cuts back to you guys.
Oh geez. Fuck.
What you say?
He killed her. He fucking Hakai'd her. That's funny.
I don't like what he said that she put us into the dragon's clutches. I don't like that.
I didn't say the dragon specifically. It said his clutches, which makes me even more nervous.
Well, he mentioned it after using the totem to summon Yagg-Saron. So it makes me correlate to that.
This is true, but it's also Strahd.
Strahd loves his disguises.
And my first thought is, yes, put them into his clutches. My first thought, it's the child.
At least you guys know why Roger saw the father, even though he's supposed to be dead.
I don't like that. I don't like that one goddamn bit.
Right
I'm
now,
not gonna like that when he figures it out.
Kyle's not gonna like it either.
now back to you guys. You guys start to feel, or at least the magic users of the group, you guys managed to feel the magic that's been keeping all of this ice permanent, and is beginning to wear off with Bella's death. And you can tell that over time the castle will just melt away into nothing.
We should probably get out of here. Because I do have divine magic, so.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
So Kanan is kind of just gonna like, rush Esmeralda and her mom, like towards the entrance.
Yep. And in the meantime, Victor, you're also reminded that you still have that letter from the stranger that you were supposed that he charged you with giving to Roger.
Uh-oh.
I really don't like the way that was phrased. All right, we leave.
All right. You guys exit the castle hurriedly, helping out the prisoners along the way, and any leftover servants leave the castle. And you make your way back towards Orithal, which you see now with the lack of blizzard setting over the town. You see that it's way calmer than it was before, with no blistering blizzard to hinder your path or to make anyone ill. You do, however, see a plethora of villagers in the town huddled over what looks like Kyle's house.
Great.
Run, 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 run.
What's going on?
You
Kyle hung himself.
you meet with a plethora of villagers huddled over the town, all looking concerned. As you ask some of them, they inform you when that weird blizzard started toughening up over here. A lot of monsters started attacking our town too. We were told to just huddle up inside of this house for safety, but they got hurt.
Who got hurt? Tell me, damn it!
Just
You
goes
see,
in.
as you make yourself your way inside, you see some blood spilling over towards Kyle's door.
Max, why are you such a dick?
He was never alive.
So Kanan immediately opens the door.
Hold on, I gotta spawn Roger because I don't think he's in
I'm
this
about
one.
to say I'm not here.
And I don't think,
I'm
He's
and I don't
still
think
in the
Victor's in
castle.
there
Oh,
either.
oblivion.
Victor is also not here yet.
There you go. Sorry.
We chose not to leave the castle.
You guys rush into the room, and you guys see Kyle. Just he's fine on the bed, but he's looking over what looks like an injured Irina. Her arm incredibly bloodied. As
No.
you return safely, Kyle has a bright smile beaming on his face as he runs over to you, still with the little cape he made with his blanket still. And he says, "Hey, you guys are back.
Kanan.
Did you find my dad?"
Kanan immediately picks him up and gives him a hug, and he.
Whoa. So he sort of just giggles in a young boy sort of way and just goes like, "Hell, I'm so high up."
I'm glad you're
Kanan is
okay,
totally 6.
but I haven't seen your father yet. And
He sort of his smile sort of fades, but he still tries to keep it up as he says, "Oh, um, that's okay. I'm sure he'll come."
and Kanan gives them a reassuring nod before putting him down, and then going to Irina. He's and he whispers to her, "What happened?"
Irina just says, "Sorry, one of them took me off by my guard. Careless. I told all the towns when I saw the things attacking, to hide in here. Fended them off. I was about to lose it before the snow suddenly died down. Because of you guys, I'm guessing."
Something
And you
like
can
that.
see the state of her arm now up close, and you can tell by the bruises and battered body that she fought to the last, defending both Kyle and the villagers.
Kanan starts to go to work into healing her wound,
Thanks.
Don't talk. And he kind of like just concentrate on sealing her opened cuts and lacerations,
Yeah.
and
In the
then
meantime,
patching up
uh,
any like small cuts with like little wraps.
nice. Go ahead and roll for medicine.
Medicine.
You can do so
Roger
with
just,
advantage.
Roger just sort of leans slightly over to Paul and is like, "Am I supposed to know what's going on?"
Paul's just gonna be like, no, but you probably should know your pants are on backwards.
Fantastic.
I couldn't
Nice.
exactly tell you while we were fighting a dragon.
You manage to bandage her up and heal her up nicely. She moves her arm around a bit and says, "Thanks again. Did you guys do it?"
Yeah, we did it. More or less.
She looks over to you all and goes, "I'm glad you're all safe." And Kyle just sort of jumps up on the bed and just says, like, "Is the bad lady gone?"
Kanan looks to Kyle and he nods with a big smile on his face. Yeah, she's gone.
You see, he just sort of smiles and says, "Yay!" And he rips off his collar.
Oh my
To the disbelief of many villagers outside, they see Kyle doing it safely, and they begin to remove their collars, and they begin to basically, in a fit of relief, just smile happily and hug each other in knowing that their town is at last freed of this curse.
Yay! Yay! I'm sorry, but Kyle going, yay!
You see Kyle look over to you all and just goes like, can you guys make me more soup, actually?"
I think that's Paul's forte here.
At least we can do it with a fire this time.
You see Kyle
Yeah.
look at you with big eyed Paul and just goes like, "Hey, can you make me some more of that awesome soup, please?"
As much as you want.
You see he goes over and just hugs your leg.
Paul just looks at everybody else. Can we please keep him?
No, he'll die.
So will you with that attitude.
Oh no.
I'll make
You
sure of it.
see Kyle look over to you and Victor goes like, "Another cool dragon guy."
I am one of 3, yes.
Don't go near him, he's rabid.
Kanan kind of shoots Victor a very death glare as if is
You
he
realize
doing...
I can talk with my mind, right?
Okay, then you can tell that he's like, if you do anything to this kid, he will kill you.
You see Kyle just kind of look at you with curiosity beaming from pore to pore. Victor and just goes like, "Cool. Do you shoot like lasers? Like, like, are you green because it's like do you like shoot like trees or stuff?"
I look over at a tree and fire my breath weapon.
Oh my god.
He looks over there and goes like, "Dude, that's so cool."
Oh my god.
Will you prefer I just aimed at a chicken?
He just looks at you and says, "Can you show me how to do that?"
Maybe later.
You see the villagers come in. One of them, a very sage-looking old man with a long white beard, looks to you all and just says, "Are you the adventurers that freed us?"
Kanan kind of looks towards the elderly looking man, and he like slowly nods.
And you see
affirmation.
Kyle just sort of like chime in as he stands in front of in front of Kanan, putting his hands on his hips like a superhero with his cape. And he says, "Yep, they're awesome." And you see the elder just says, "I see." You see he gets on his knees and like gives a very deep bow to you all. We can never thank you enough for what you've done for us.
Please.
Please,
Go ahead.
please, whatever it is you may need or ask of us, we will do our best to help.
Perhaps some supplies for us to get back on the road?
He nods. We do not have much left, but whatever it is you may need, you may have your fill.
Just
Take the remaining food.
just what you
No.
can spare, nothing more.
You see Kyle look over you and say, "Does that mean you guys are leaving?"
Kanan gives him a sad look. Unfortunately, we must be on our way.
You see he sort of frowns a bit. And you see he's just honest with his expression. He says, "Oh, dang. Um, it's okay. Once my dad comes back, it'll be all right."
It's not because people don't love you.
Kanan looks towards Falmouth and he's like, "Did you have any chance of seeing his dad?" Like he's
Falmouth
asking him
just-
quietly.
Fallon just shakes his head, like very subtly to try and not let Kyle know,
Yeah.
but enough for Kaden to see.
Max, is he dead?
You see he sort of just walks off away since he thinks the conversation is done. He walks off towards Paul and Roger. You see he sort of looks over to Roger as he like kind of holds both Paul and Roger's hand. But he looks over to Roger and says, "Huh, you're like a tomato."
I mean, yeah, that's one way of putting it. Yeah.
I like how Max completely ignores my question.
Which question?
I asked, is his father dead?
After that.
Yeah, it's
You
looking very likely. Considering Strahd was disguised as the father, and the father was the one who built the tunnel, he has likely been dead.
Can we
For-
take the motherfucking kid?
Do you really want to take him into all that danger, though?
He could stay with Esmeralda.
I mean, we're already carting around one family.
That's
You can
you
always
then.
drop off the gators. That'll end real well.
You see
that went poorly.
you see Kyle just outside on the dinner table, just doing that kid thing where he like puts his foot up and down again, underneath the table while he waits for Paul to make the soup, and he just keeps barraging Roger with questions about what he is, and it's just a barrage of. So are you like a demon? Like do do you ever have trouble sleeping with those horns? And and why do your eyes glow like that?
Roger's just sitting here. Roger is very tired just in general, but he is being nice to the small child.
Question. Look, you guys not gonna like this, but he's by himself, and this is not the best place. And he's distracted right now. I could just go up behind him, and it'd be over. It'd be quick, painless.
Kanan immediately gets in front of Victor's face. You will do no such thing.
I would never willingly kill a child.
Is there a butt there?
Oh, there's many things in there,
But
but
there's a butt there.
You will do no such thing.
You see, once she finally recovers fully, Irina gets up from the bed and just says, "Yeah, I'd rather not kill any children if I can help it. But I mean, she sort of like speaks in a hushed tone. If what you're saying is true and Dad's not around anymore, I mean, shouldn't we at least try to find a family that can take care of him?"
Okay, let me see something right quick.
Would it even be possible to get him safely to Barovia to see him to your brother? Or is that not possible?
She says, "Could, but honestly, as far away from Castle Ravenloft as possible seems better."
I hold up a bag and I go over, hold up a bag of silver. Who wants 1,000 silver?
What?
What?
What did you say, Drake?
Who wants 1,000 silver? I'm just basically jangling a bag in the middle of the street.
Like in front of the villagers?
Yes.
What?
What are you doing?
You see the villagers look kind of confused, but they look at you just with curiosity on what you mean.
I'm sorry, are you trying to offer somebody child support money?
Yes.
Irina just sort of goes over to you, Drake, and or rather Victor, and just goes like, "Put that down, right here."
Oh, you're afraid? In her mind, you're afraid they're gonna mug me?
I'm afraid you might make a commotion. It's
Do we
like
want? We want someone to look after this kid or what? We
Irina's,
can't bring him with us.
Irina says, "Look, if we're gonna go to Valaki anyway, we might as well drop him off there. That's
Oh,
the."
he's gonna die en route.
He says, "At least that's the farthest city away from Strahd here."
I'll look after him.
Besides, this place is going to go under a lot of reconstruction, as far as I can tell. Don't think it's good to keep him here either.
She has a point. I don't think
Look,
I don't think Esmeralda's people can look after him either.
it's not permanent. We just get him to Valaki to safety. Even you can agree with that, right?
Is
I don't
anywhere
want
in
to
this
do it
place
later.
safe from Strahd? Here's the better question. Is there any place in this country safe from Strahd?
She shrugs and just goes, "Hell if I know, otherwise I'd be there now. Valaki's our best bet."
Unfortunately, I have to.
You cut
Much
off.
as I'm reluctant to bring him along, just because of the danger that he would be in just being near us. Unfortunately, you do have a point.
Gonna say that while all this has been going on, Roger has been very quietly, like, asking Paul, what the fuck is happening? He's just been getting caught up to speed a little bit.
Yep.
He's just adopted a child. Congratulations. He's your problem now.
And you see Irina just looks over to you, Victor, and everyone and just goes like, "Look, if anything, we can all just chip in to watch over the kid."
No, I'll do
No.
He says, "Look to you, Kana," and goes like, "You will?"
it. Yeah, I'll do it.
Roger's
She-
like, is that really a surprise?
What's
Irina
that
just-
supposed to mean?
Irina just looks
It
at
ain't
you.
bad.
Irina just looks at you, Kana, and goes like, "Well, all right then. And all you gotta worry about is just killing monsters as usual, Victor. Your forte."
I cannot wait to see how this blows up in your face.
Irina says, "I've had a mine blown up in my face before. I think this will be okay." So we agree? And you see she looks over to you, Ken, and goes like, "You want to tell the kid then? Feel like you should."
Shit. All right. Kanan kind of like roughly pushes past Victor out of the room.
Horns vibrate in agitation.
What? What did you say?
My horns vibrate in agitation.
Oh,
He says
Sorry.
it says his horns are vibrating in agitation.
Are your horns tuning forks?
You know, the thing is, they kind of float, so I figured that they do weird things.
they wobble, 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 wobble.
I dig it.
Valid.
It's kind of like a satellite dish on a TV when you knock it too much.
Kanan.
My main question has always been, if I take them, can I use them like a toothpick, or would that hurt me?
That would probably hurt you.
But
Because they're not connected to my body.
I don't know.
I mean, you can. I'd allow it if you want to RP it as just you can reposition your horns in fun little ways if you want.
Like, it's really weird quirks they gave the gem dragons in this edition.
Yeah, I'd say that's fine if you want to be able to reposition your horns in fun ways. I'd allow that.
You sit down, now you have a mustache made out of horns. It's fine.
I could do that, probably.
But yeah, you move out to the dinner table room, Kanan, as you see the villagers beginning to exit out of the house, and you just come across a scene of Kyle in the middle of his just long list of questions, asking Roger while while Paul is cooking the soup.
Should I wait till he's done eating, or should I?
I chime in. No, do it now. That kid is, I've seen that age. He is never going to run out of breath. He probably hasn't even paused to breathe.
So, like, what are those like drawings on your body? Like, I like what?
Kanan kind of
Roger's been trying his best, by the way, to answer all of his kids' questions.
Kanan kind of taps Kyle's shoulder with the tip of his tail. To get
And
his
he looks
attention.
over to you and goes like, "Oh hi."
Oh my god. Listen, Kanan kind of looks towards, fuck. Could you give us a minute?
Yeah.
Maybe
sure.
not saying fuck's name around the kid.
Yeah. You see Paul just goes like, oh, you see Kyle just goes like, "Fuck."
I didn't
Too
say.
late.
I
Too
didn't.
late.
No, I didn't
Too late.
call. I didn't say fuck. I said Kanan looks
Done.
towards
Well, now
fuck.
you just
Damn
did.
He looks over to you, Roger, and just goes like, "Fuck, that's your name, right?"
I didn't-
Wait,
Y'all not. You guys are not listening. You guys are not listening.
Hands.
Okay,
He's
so what Mel's trying to say
Yes.
is that he looked at fuck and
He-
then said, "Can you leave the room for a second?"
Yeah.
Oh,
He
okay.
didn't actually
That's
say the
what I
name.
said. I didn't say,
Oh, okay.
hey, fuck, can you give us a minute? I said, Kanan looks towards fuck. Y'all don't listen.
Kyle's just super happy.
I mean, I listened. It's just part of it is where you said it so quickly that I didn't
Yeah,
really pause.
Yeah, it's fine. We can just make it so that Kyle didn't
Okay.
hear it.
So
It's fine.
Kanan-
At some point, this child will hear
Yeah.
his name. It's fine.
Kanan looks
Like in the other
towards
room with Captain
Roger. Hey,
Yeah.
could you
You see, as Roger's being spoken to, he asks like, "Why does your tail got that like little triangle thing on it?"
could you give us a minute, Roger?
It's just like, sure I can. He's just gonna get up and like go over to help Paul with the soup.
Yeah. They're gonna grab him, go into the other room with everyone else right quick. Like, okay, ground rules. We do not address fuck by his name anymore.
You mean like you just did?
I lost my mind. You are another story.
You see, Irina just sort of looks over your rear. Roger and just goes like, "Why does it look like that?"
And that's where the train of conversation now goes.
I'm a tiefling. This ain't that weird.
No, but she's right though. Why are your tails pointy?
While that's happening, Kanan, you're now on at the table with Kyle. With Paul, would you say you're still cooking soup at this time, or would you be finished?
He is trying his best to ignore the conversations going on around him.
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah, he's still cooking in the background while this is happening.
um. So, listen. I wonder if he should tell him the bad news about his dad.
Do you?
Just pretend you're Batman, getting a new Robin.
Oh my god.
Listen, Kyle. We've looked through the entire castle, and we haven't found your father.
Oh. Did he already leave? Maybe he's just lost. He should be near the castle, right?
Ideally, he should, but I don't think he's there anymore.
Oh. Maybe I should go look for him.
That'd be kind of dangerous to do it on your own. I don't think he'll be coming back.
Oh. You see his bright expression falters. You see, he kind of hangs his head a bit low at the table. Um. Okay. Is he like my mom?
I honestly do not know, but I I can't say for certain. But if we
You see, he cuts you off and just says, "It's okay." I mean, a lot of my friends don't see their parents anymore either. Like, he's gone, right?
random meow, okay. Kanan kind of hangs his head low and kind of sighs heavily and is like, "No, I don't think he is."
You see, he keeps his frown as he just keeps nodding and just goes, mm, "It's okay."
Oh my god.
You see, he sort of like begins sniffling a little bit, but he tries to hide it. Um, it's okay. I can ask my friends if I can. I don't know. Stay with them for a bit, I guess.
Well, Kanan kind of fiddles with his claws for a minute. There is another option. You can ask your friends if you could stay with them, but if if you want, you can come with us.
You guys want me to come along?
Well, he kind of clears his throat, like his cheeks are like turning a deeper shade of red. I would like you to come along with us, but only if you want to.
Okay.
Oh,
You see his mood brightens up as he says, "Yeah, I mean, I still love my dad, but you guys are awesome. And maybe I can learn how to be just like you guys one day."
Don't do that.
oh. Yeah, I think that
And who knows, maybe my dad will pop up somewhere, right?
that is true. We didn't see him, so maybe we'll find him down the line. I
Yeah.
shouldn't be giving him hope. That's so fucked up, Max. You're such a dick.
Hey, you never know. Maybe it will be another fox.
Now you see, the fucked up thing I could see happening is Strahd showing up and just being like, yes, I have a snack now.
Oh,
Oh
but,
god.
Kanan kind of puts a hand on his shoulder. If he's
You
still out
see-
there, we'll find him.
You see, he sort of just hops off of his little chair and goes over and hugs you.
Lord. Kanan kind of wraps his tail, so as he could pull him into a hug, and kind of gently pats his head. I gotta draw him. Damn it.
You see, as he's hugging, he looks up at you and just says, "Can I try your belt?"
His what?
His belt.
Okay.
You see, he kind of looks at the dragon emblem on the belt, sparkly, like his eyes.
Kaden slowly unbuckles his belt, and he hands it to him for him to try on.
You see, he lifts it up. You see, he lifts up kind of like a WWE belt, and he just runs out of the house and goes like, "Woo! Look, guys, I'm the Dragon Warrior."
Oh, sweet Bahamut.
And the turtle didn't even have to tell him.
You see, Irina, who was peeking in on the whole thing, just says, "I think that went well."
Little Kanan's kind of just kind of standing up, trying to holding his trousers in place.
You see, Irina goes up to you and pat your back. "I think you did the right thing.
I hope
But
I did.
Eventually that kid's gonna have to know, right?"
Yeah, but he doesn't have to know right now. He's been through enough already.
You see, Paul, as you're cooking, you look out the window and see Kyle running past wearing the belt that's like basically the size of his entire torso. As he goes, "Woo!" Ah! He trips and falls on his face in the snow.
Oh my god.
And then he
I'm
gets
okay.
back up and says, "Woo!"
And he goes, he gets back up with snow on his face and he goes, "Woo, I'm all right. All right."
Paul's just like, we haven't even hit the road yet, and they're already training him to be a thief.
Oh my
In your head, you hear "Kids the Natural."
god.
And you see Kyle just screams over at the window from afar, Paul, and just goes like, "Hey, throw a snowball when the soup is ready."
It's already done.
Oh, okay.
Kid then tries to climb through the window.
He goes towards the window and does indeed tries to climb into it.
Oh my god.
And he goes like, "It's okay, I got this."
Uh,
He trips over a little bit towards your direction.
Yeah, Paul goes to grab him.
Yeah, you grab him and you're just able to lift him up kind of like a cat. Like a long cat situation, and you bring him inside the house. And he goes like, "This belt is heavy."
That's why it belongs on a dragonborn.
hey, you gotta grow big and strong
That is
to wear a belt
Very
like this.
racist.
Kanan gently takes his belt back so he can wrap it around his middle.
He kind of just goes, "Aw." But he looks over the soup and just says, "Oh, thank you." He gives you a little nod of the head and bow, almost like he's taught to have manners.
Hold
And he
on.
just-
Almost.
And he just sits at the table and like just begins eating his soup. Did you
Oh,
guys manage to find any of the bread?
Find any
Find any
what?
what?
Kyle just slurps more of the soup. And he kind of does that kid thing where he talks while while eating,
Oh
but
my
so
god.
some of the soup does fall out of his mouth while he talks. And he goes like, "And some of the bread." You know,
Oh,
that big.
bread. I don't think so. I think the bread that we found was all stale.
It's like, oh, Daniel always made like the best bread in the mornings.
Do you know the recipe?
What's a recipe?
It's what's used to make food.
And he
The
goes
recipe
like,
is instructions to make food.
he says, hmm? I honestly, I don't know, but I mean, I always know what Daniel's bread tastes like if I taste it.
Paul's just kind of like, I could work with that.
Are you gonna try and make some of Daniel's bread?
Sure.
He just does a little fist pump and says, "Yes." So
Paul
now
just
you
looks
have
at
a little,
everybody else and is just like, this is why we're keeping the kid.
you now have a little side quest for yourself of finding out how to recreate this magic bread that this kid is in love with.
Oh dear.
Paul's kind of quest.
It's like that. It's like that little thing that fuck whatchamacallit did.
Yeah.
No, in Final Fantasy that anime Final Fantasy 15 where
Oh, when Ignis,
Uh,
yeah. When Ignis tried to recreate the dish for him, yeah, it's
Yeah.
basically.
It's gonna
Except, you
turn
know,
into a food wars.
yeah, except you know,
Yeah.
Kyle.
oh no. Let's not bring up food wars. Not with a kid or in context.
And you see now that Kyle's
Let's
eating.
completely do that.
No.
You see Kyle eating heartily while Irina just looks at her and goes like, "Okay, so I guess we just take a quick longer pit stop here before we head out.
Yep.
Got to get this little guy ready for the journey too, right?"
Yeah.
You see, she just kind of pinches Kyle's cheeks a little as he like giggles and eats.
Somebody give the kid a knife because I know he's gonna need it.
Victor.
Irina just looks at Victor and just goes like, "Oh, as far as he's concerned, Kanan will be his knife, right?"
I'll be more than that.
Exactly. I think we're good. Now,
Yeah, great
you guys,
job.
you hear a loud rumble go out the room, and you all see that it's coming from Irina's stomach. I see. You got any more of that soup, actually?
Oh, I thought she was gonna fart. Like.
Oh, that's,
Paul's just gonna look at her, gesture to the kid, and be like, "If you want to fight to the death for it."
She looks over at Kyle and just goes like, "Nah, look, have it. I'll just find some rations or something. It's fine."
Kanan hands her his last 2 rations for her to eat.
Thanks.
And
I guess I'll heat it up a little something, and then we're good to go.
let me just delete my rations. I'm gonna need a reference of that kid again so I can.
draw him.
Yes.
Sure.
He needs a
I think-
token.
Shrine posted one that I'm actually just using as his ref.
Let me
Yeah,
see.
hang on. I gotta see if I can find it. Because it's way back in here.
Yep.
You see, as he's eating though, he stares. Kyle begins staring your way, Falmouth, and he just says, "Did you get like a new sword?"
Yes.
That is so cool.
Literally in this case.
Can I hold it?
You might be too big for it.
Aw.
Maybe when you grow a little older.
Yep, that's the ref. Just add freckles on his cheeks.
Oh my god.
Yep.
I can't.
Oh, but you can,
No.
and you will.
If I recall, that kid is AI generated too.
No.
What?
Uh-huh.
Okay. It'll be translated to real art by a real artist.
I am craving like a Napoleon pastry.
I mean,
That's oddly specific.
I mean, millefeuille is awesome. So
I just want one. And there's no place nearby that makes them. That makes me sad.
And yeah, we're gonna pretty much end the session here.
Okay.
okay.
You guys in the downtime, you guys can tell me whatever it is that you guys' character would like to do while you're hanging around Orthol if you'd like.
Kanan wants
During
to call Odalia.
And Falmouth
Of
wants
course.
to do similar with Arnie. Just like let him know that
You're
Hey.
probably you're gonna have to talk to Kanan about how much time you want to allot to each other, then because you're both have to share one stone.
Oh lord.
yeah.
That's gonna be hard because he's the red dragon.
Yeah.
Group message, group chat.
So start it out.
I mean, Dahlia did say that he has to share with Falmouth so he can keep in touch with Arnie
Yep.
too.
So I can, yep. So I can definitely talk with you about the Odalia thing in the downtime, Mel, if you
Okay.
want.
Okay.
And anyone else who wants their character to do like a specific downtime thing, just let me know and we can talk it out too.
Cool.
Okay. Oh, of course,
Now-
Roger doesn't have any Napoleon desserts.
I'm just gonna say that at this point, Roger's probably like halfway passed out on one of the bed in there, just like he's like,
He's
"It's my
exhausted.
day."
He's exhausted from answering all those questions.
Yeah, and that kid's still just talking to him while he's just trying to sleep.
Well, you're gonna wait.
See,
You're gonna
He's
wake up in the middle. You're gonna wake up in the middle of the night and you just see Kyle look at you and goes like,
I have more questions.
"Yeah."
he wakes up and just this fucking shadow right in front of him.
Roger's
That's
just
And then
like,
Roger, and then
World,
Roger
man.
will know just what Kanan was dealing with Flubber.
okay, but I mean, Roger would just be like, you know what? At least it ain't a chicken.
So like, what do those tattoos do? Like, is that like a like a bird or like a face? What is that?
Oh my god!
Okay, but Roger's being like, I like drawing on myself.
You're gonna
Ooh.
wake up with markers.
Kyle's just like, I want to draw on you.
Kyle's like, Kyle would just be like, "Cool, can you draw on me?"
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Yeah, in your head, yes. Can you draw?
They're just sketching on each other.
Roger's like, look, it keeps him entertained.
Why is he drawing wicks on your face?
He's trying to color in the lines.
Ugh.
Meanwhile,
need a
I think the
pumpkin
time Paul would just be tasting the different kind of breads that Paul tries.
This ain't it. This ain't it. This ain't it.
Tastes really salty. This is kind of sweet.
This tastes like
Paul's just
grandma.
standing there like, salty?
This tastes like grandma.
It's like this one's too
Oh, dear.
crunchy.
Ugh.
Roger just like, do I even want to know how he knows what that tastes like?
Dude, I'm craving for. Damn it.
You're craving pastry.
Yeah, I'm craving for Napoleon pastry.
You can get one tomorrow.
I know
Where?
nothing of what that is.
Wait,
No, it's okay. I can link a picture of it just because I know what she's talking about.
Is it not sold near you?
No. There's no
Aw.
like pastry place near me. I have a small.
You could try DoorDash. Maybe they know.
Maybe. I'm looking at Etsy too, but he's like, don't buy food from Etsy. So
Yeah, Etsy food is questionable.
have you ordered food from Etsy?
I mean,
No,
you're
but I've
supposed to
heard
have
horror.
a permit for it, so.
I haven't personally, but I've heard horror stories.
Okay.
It's people. Etsy
Yeah.
food is people.
That's what I want.
You want people?
No, not
I'd eat
that.
that.
Fool.
No, the picture
I
I
want.
posted.
That's what I want.
What,
I'm just
okay,
saying.
but what is it? Is
Rattles.
it's wafer
It's-
and what?
It's millefeuille. It's millefeuille cream. Yes. It's made of
It's
cream
that
and
bitch.
Pretend you're using words that I've never heard before.
It's French.
it literally means 100 layers, 100 sheets.
Maybe.
No, I know what it is. I play
No,
Cookie
sorry,
Run.
1,000. It means 1,000 sheets.
I
There
know
you
what
go.
it is. I play Cookie Run.
Yeah. So
That
it's
son of a bitch.
it's a vanilla icing with chocolate stripe layer over it. It's with a pastry cream in between the different layers,
Oh,
and it's choux pastry for the actual pastry part.
oh god, it looks so good. I want some.
I'd eat it.
Maybe you can have
That's
Kanan ask
interesting.
Paul if he can make it.
Okay,
Hungry.
that's not gonna sate my real life.
We got
Hunger.
we got a
There's a
box
very
of Turkish
real hunger.
snacks.
I have a bakery
Yeah,
nearby
we
that
do.
does like a cream puffs, which is great.
I
Fully
hate
full
you.
size.
That's over there.
Ooh, excuse me.
But yeah, so now you guys have an additional companion, Kyle.
We've gotten many companions, it feels like, this run around.
We call him Meat Shield.
No, excuse you.
Excuse you. We are
There's a
going to
You don't
have.
bring NPCs along.
We are going
Victor?
to have a conversation. Okay.
Okay, but you just have Paul over here. He's got Kyle in one arm, and he's got Jin in the other arm, and it's like I've just met them. But if anything happened to them, I'd kill everybody and then myself.
Okay, Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Yeah, Victor doing a good job of being that cat meme where all the knives are pointing at it.
Yep.
Like you are being the biggest dong.
Honey Badger don't give a shit.
Of course you don't.
Okay,
Alright,
I need
yeah.
to go to bed.
Okay.
That shall be it for today's session. Before you go to bed, let's schedule the next one real quick. Okay, would you guys be free on the 5th?
I should be fine.
I should be fine that day.
I'm
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, we should be.
Sean's
Cool.
birthday is on Wednesday, so it should be fine.
Oh, cool.
Nice. Happy early birthday to him.
Yes.
If I had money, I'd get him something, but I'm tapped.
Oh, don't worry. I plan to get him something.
Oh, I bet.
Uh-huh.
Not motherfuckers. Shut up. Not
Nope.
that.
One.
I'm talking about something from BBTS.
Man, I really wanted to be canon that Kyle heard you say fuck, but
No.
Hey, look, at some point it's gonna happen. You know it's
Yeah.
gonna happen.
Everyone's like just on top of, don't tell him shit. We gotta be PG until this kid is gone.
Yep. Little kid running around with a cape and a little giant dragonborn belt over him like a freaking wrestler belt.
I mean, isn't there some kind of process to turn him into one?
Are you trying to turn him into a dragonborn?
No, I'm just saying. Isn't there some
There's
kind
a-
of process?
I mean,
There's
yeah, there's a process.
There's a feat that Victor took.
Yeah. So I don't know if you guys find a way to get this kid to get a feed.
I mean, no, I'm just.
You have to hear the call, and then you wake up in rage and terror.
But
Also,
yes,
you might
November-
be used as an engine for some unholy abomination.
That's what I'm getting him.
Ooh, very
Ooh.
nice.
that is definitely nerd central.
Yes.
Yep, he's got
Don't judge.
2.
Is it because
other-
he got?
So bad.
Is it because he has the Anubis one, so you're trying to get him the
He
collection now?
has, I don't want to say it out loud. 'Cause
Yeah, no, don't say anything out loud.
Okay.
You have to text it.
he's
Blaze,
got-
don't say shit.
He's
Not saying
got,
anything, don't worry about that.
Anubis and
Ra,
Osiris.
Horus, Anubis, Osiris,
Yeah.
Aset.
Nice.
Yeah, he has.
Nice.
He has Anubis and Osiris.
Okay.
That's
nice.
it.
So there's a couple of others, but yeah.
You're a very doting wife.
Yeah, I know.
You're like, I know.
Okay, but wife bonus points if you also get the variants.
There are variants.
Yeah,
Realize
there are
that there-
variants, but I'm
You have a
not.
finite amount of money in which to spend, right? You
And
know this.
Some of that money has got to go to my student loans, unfortunately. So
Okay.
Did you already submit your debt relief thing?
I can't.
She has a
Her
private
loans
loan.
And my
private.
loans are private.
Yeah.
You know that if you
They-
sacrifice Kyle, they'll pay off the rest of your student loans, right?
They say to still apply anyway because they're still in the middle of Biden trying to also get private loans taken care of.
All right, well, link me.
I shall.
Thank you, Rattles. You always look out for me.
I know. Because I love you.
Yes, I love you too, you piece of shit.
Well, Rattles
True
also
love.
is the group's cook too, so that fits.
Mm. Like both
I-
Paul and Kanan are the dads.
Yeah, don't trust
Technically.
me to actually cook because I have no energy for it. But by all means, I will buy DoorDash.
And on that note, I am going to retire so I can eat something.
Okay.
Yep. Thank
We
you for
need to
joining, everybody. It was a really awesome session.
Yep.
Be
Yeah.
proud. Your first lieutenant dead.
Thank
Even
you
if it
for
wasn't that-
DMing.
Even if it wasn't actually by our hands.
Thank you guys for being players.
And
And now
Tomorrow.
sleep.
Yeah.
tomorrow you.
Yes, tomorrow me.
So will his asshole dragonborn live or will he die?
I hope you don't. I hope you don't.
Good night, guys.
Yeah. Night, guys.
Good night.
Right.